party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!
You're good to fire!
Oh, stop it. Stop it. That's disgusting.
Go as planned!
Alright, thanks for the patience. Thanks for those of you that stuck around for some Tarkov after DayZ. And trust me, I do not expect all the DayZers to stick around for Tarkov. It is not everybody's cup of tea, but I've been loving it ever since the hardcore wipe. So let's pick up where we left off. I think let's maybe accept the daily, start with a scav run, and then try to get back into streets. Unfortunately, the queue times on streets might take a long time, so if they do, we'll swap to a different map. But dude, I'm missing some crazy amount of support here. We had Mac Duke, is it Gamby and Holdridge. Thanks to the big resubs, all you guys between 30 and 40 months. And now, holy shit, man, Ginger hooking up pretty much everybody in the chat with a gifted sub at this point. 50 gifted subs going out from Ginger. I hope you're enjoying the Tarkov. I think you're more into Tarkov than DayZ. I could be wrong about that, but I hope you're enjoying the Tarkov since we took a big break from it. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. We had John as well, Step. Is it Jake? Thanks for hanging out. Nick, what's up? Okay, so let's see where we're at as far as tasking goes. Let me just get a few dailies lined up. Okay, so we got to extract through the scav camp. It's probably not going to happen. Gotta kill 15 scavs, that's pretty basic. And then we gotta turn in 2 packs of chlorine, which we already have those 2. I'm not sure if that reward's good enough though. Okay, so let's quickly do a scav on factory just to get in the swing of things, get warmed up. And then we'll do a bigger map right after. Oh yeah, and the cool thing about this screen here is I can kind of pull up the loadout, get it up in the corner here, and then we can see the timer and the loadout. So I could just sit here and be a nice little AFK screen. We don't really need the custom ones, but we know what we got. Basic meds, that's about it. Small backpack. So let's try to get a big bag here. Yo, Pseudo, thanks for our 3-year sub, and we got Striker. Thanks for the 52 long months. Thanks for keeping it going, dudes. Yeah, Brand, so the wanna party thing, when you go up to a PMC and you press Y on them, it'll say, let's cooperate. And one of the you know how every voice comm has a variation to it? Like if I want to say hold your fire, he doesn't always say it the same way. He'll say a few different ways, hold your fire, you know? So when you go up to somebody and press Y, it's the whole like, hey, you want to work together, you want to team up, and then one of those variations is, hey, want to party. But the problem with that is somebody has to let you get all the way up into their face with your gun pointed right at their neck to get the Y option. That's why you never hear it, never see it. Because most people get sketched out about that. So it'd be really nice if they had that low ready stance so you could properly lower the gun and walk up to somebody. So like every time I went up to a hatchling to press Y on them and say, hey, you want to team up, I was risking them hitting me right in the face with a hatchet. So that could also happen.
Что за хрень?
We spawned right at the extract. Okay, so today we're just trying to make some basic money and maybe pursue a certain quest line that's going to get us towards one of the cases. Yo, Scabro. Yo, don't shoot. I'm just looting. Fucking psycho player scavs already. Curler, I'm really not sure how many hours I have in Tarkov because I have two different accounts. I know I have at least like 2,000 hours on my alternate standard account. And then I know I have at least like 2,000 to 3,000 hours on my main account, but I swear I should have more on my main account. I don't think they were always tracking hours in the super early days, like before the launcher got to a certain point. So like I played super early access, and then each of my accounts probably has 2 to 3k hours. I mean, if it's really only like 5 to 6k hours, I'd be impressed, because I thought it was way more than that. Could be wrong. Sometimes there'll be a duffel back there. Got a lot of missing dynamic loot this raid, but that's okay. Wait, did I check these? I think I already checked these, right? I loot factory so much, it's hard to remember what I've checked. Scav. Yeah, the one where I have Tony is if I transit to woods. Ooh, that's a really good scope. It might be pitch black when we do the transit. But at this point, I'm kind of down. Dude, Ginger, thank you so much for the gifted sub bomb again. Sounds like somebody's camping the extract. I left a couple of decent bullets behind. Yeah, Xanthan, so I think I got a system down where, like, if we die, then we can do the 0 to hero run or the build gun run. But if we have full gear from last time, let's just continue questing. Because, like, early wipe is fun enough that I don't have to do the gimmicky stuff like 0 to hero and build a gun. It's already early wipe fun. But once it gets to that point where it's like, I kind of need a new objective, that's when I start doing more 0 to heroes. But right now we might have some gear on the main character, I'm not sure. I gotta check what we left off with. You know, the more I think about it, I think maybe the most engaging thing to watch or play is like when you have to survive all the maps without dying, and you have to gear up finding all the pieces for your loadout in the raid. I think that is like one of the coolest things you can do. So we should pursue that again. Now that they have the transit system in.
Вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Yeah, Nick. Somebody has to help me learn. I might have to look it up and see where the repair kits spawn for armor and guns. Ooh, speaking of armor. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. I think I know of one weapon repair kit spawn on this map. There's two on this map. I looked it up. Somebody said it's in the middle on some stacked boxes. There's like a green military box you can find a repair kit on top of. And then the other one should be over here by the industrial portion. Or by these pipes. I think somewhere up on this thing. Maybe not this thing actually. This doesn't look like the picture that I saw. There's Scav. Well, yeah, I guess it would be quicker to transit from the map. It'd probably be quicker to transit instead of go back on the PMC. So let's try to go to Woods or Customs here. Even though it is kind of worth getting out with this scope. Oh, wait a minute, fuck. We really need that. 6 round AK mag. Okay, that just changed everything. I think we need to get out actually and then go back in on the PMC right away. And that'll probably even be quicker queue times. I feel like a transition might take just as long as a fresh queue. Oh, Customs has a lot of spawns for repair kits. Okay, I gotta look those up. Maybe while we're loading in, I'll look it up. Because I really need a weapon or the armor repair kit. Yeah, you can transit to, look at the top right there, Woods and Customs as a scav here. What the hell are you guys doing? Okay, we should probably leave. Let's go up to the office. Don't have to extract? No, Mary, you do. In factory, you can extract in literally 15 seconds if you know the extract, so you don't have to be right next to it. You don't have to leave early. Like when you're, that's the one beauty of Tarkov, is like when you're a total noob, you start freaking out about extracts, and it impacts how effective you are on the raid. But once you know the extracts, you can literally loot until the last minute. You know what I mean? So factory, it's like I played this map so much, I could stay in until the last 30 seconds and probably not have an issue leaving. Dude, Ginger again, I can't say it enough. Thanks for the 50 gifted subs. That's a mega amount of support. And we got Shattered. Thanks for upgrading your prom sub. Checkmate as well. Thanks for almost 4 years being here, dude. Oh yeah, we gotta sell the knife. I keep forgetting about that little thing. Okay, so I do want to put you guys through the test of time here with queuing into streets. If it takes like 10 minutes, I won't do it again. But I'm hoping it's only going to take like 3 or 4 minutes to get into arguably the biggest, best map. So it's going to feel the most like a big open world survival wasteland for us. Oh, so we don't have anything from last time. That's right, we went to Lighthouse, we died, but we still have the build gun. So let's just use the stuff that we got from a scav. Well, let's actually sell that. And you can see that mag there. Okay, so what are we missing? Heals. See if we can trade up for some heals from last time. Don't have any raids, but we do have the little water packets. Like the trades are very essential in this hardcore wipe. You can easily spend so much money after you die. Just trying to get back on your feet. Okay, so we can also keep these green gunpowders for, I think, an ammo case trade up. We got enough of them though. I just need to make some basic money tonight. Okay, so we're missing headset and a mask. Let me see if we can trade up for a headset. 3 toilet papers. I don't know if that's worth it, but fuck it, I guess I'll do it. Probably need that toilet paper for something else like my hideout though. What key to use for the shoulder transition? All you have to do is, I bound it to middle mouse wheel, so it's right next to my trigger finger. That way it's very easy to transition back and forth. Okay, man, so we really need to get level 2 ragman so we can get backpacks, bigger bags. So I gotta sell 200,000 worth of gear to that guy. That shouldn't be too hard. Let's try to get a bigger bag on streets here. Oh, and also keys. So we got relax, negotiation room, MVD, and then the finance key. Alright, and then this is the build-a-gun that we built up last time. It started with nothing, now we got some decent stuff. Look, I put it on left alt, kind of like DayZ style. I feel like that if you play a lot of DayZ and Tarkov, if you can combine or bind the controls so they're similar, it's going to be really nice in the long term. I'm gonna get on Darkwood. So I don't know if we're gonna do Darkwood tonight. It depends on how much fun we're having on Tarkov. I love Darkwood, but I'm a little bit scared we're gonna lose the character. I'm a little bit addicted to Tarkov right now, so we'll see if we get to it. And I'm sorry about that, but I just feel like Tarkov is on a ticking time bomb. One day I'm gonna wake up and I'm not gonna have any interest in playing this wipe. But right now I feel like kind of addicted to it. So, I want to make the most of this wipe before it's over with. Yeah, well, I think we're kind of deep in the playthrough. Yeah, like last time we played we crafted a shotgun and stuff. We got kind of deep. Stuck around the same spot. Well, yeah, Nick, I mean, I really didn't think they were going to spot me like they did. Like, they just sat behind a little mound for like 5 minutes and then just peeked up and shot me. I thought they booked it and ran away. And that's the thing, like, I could run around and reposition, but I feel like in Tarkov that's just as risky on Lighthouse as standing still. Like, running around and right after you make a bunch of noise, running around, making a bunch of movement, making a bunch of noise is just as risky as, like, staying kind of in the same area with your crosshair on the target, Like, if I would have just been, like, scanning properly, looking back and forth constantly, maybe I would have saw his little head pop up, but you're right, I should have ran away. But I also should have killed that first guy. I just fucked it up. I choked. The Lighthouse, like, the spawns are so insanely bad that the only reason we were in that position is because we were getting lit up by a guy that spawned in the mountain above us. And then we're fighting some people that spawned right next to us. Like, it's a fucking shit show, dude. I wouldn't even try to, like, judge anyone's gameplay on Lighthouse because the spawns are such a fucking shit show. And it's like the people that play Lighthouse enough, if you just spam that map and learn all the different spawns and the flow of like, okay, if I spawn here, this is where my neighbor is going to spawn. Like, if you know that stuff, you have such an advantage over the dude that only plays Lighthouse once in a while. But I'm starting to feel for it. I played a few Lighthouses on my standard account so I could learn it better. Yeah, Salami. Well, I'm scared if we lose that playthrough on Darkwood, I'm gonna be pressured to start over on normal, and I'm gonna let you guys down a little bit if we can't beat it on hardcore. So I don't want to die. Ever going back to D&D? I mean, Race, if people go back to D&D, if they have a big update and a bunch of people fill up the servers, yes, let's definitely check it out again, but really don't want to jump in there when it's like there's only a few servers active. I think D&D's population is down to like 2,000 or something, but I hope I'm wrong. I don't know, somehow to this day, even though DayZ's so old, it feels like there's this constant flow of players that are like low tier, mid tier, and high tier when it comes to knowledge and skill. Whereas I feel like in Dark and Darker, if you play it at any given time, it feels like the only people left are like the super sweaties that want to min-max their loadouts and go in like super kitted and do all the cheesy tactics. It doesn't feel like that nice, just jump in and you can pick like a casual experience or a mid-tier experience. It's just like, it's just straight to sweaty, you know? So I'm just kind of taking a break from D&D. Like, I want to take it serious and get into skillful fights and stuff, but it was just getting ridiculous with like the metas. No, Dark and Darker rhymes. I know it sounds like Dungeons and Dragons, but we're talking about Dark and Darker. Okay, Salami. Yeah, I maybe should just accept a normal run then. Nick, I don't know. I really haven't watched much gameplay of Arc Raiders. I was in the middle of that really stressful move, or I was out of town. Something was going on during the Arc Raiders playtest, so I didn't get to play it. And initially I said, no, I'm probably not going to play with it because it's third person, but there's so many people saying despite third person, they really enjoyed it and they want to play it more, so I'll probably check it out when it comes out. But, I mean, is it going to take over? I have no idea, man. I haven't seen enough of it to really know. Is it going to take over the Battle Royale community? Probably for a little bit. I'm sure all the BR fanboys, that's not a bad thing. All the BR fans are going to be playing it for a while, probably. Wait, it's not a Battle Royale. Sorry. Extraction shooter. I think it's more of an extraction looter shooter than a Battle Royale, isn't it? I didn't get to play it, so I don't know. Oh, Chodester. Thanks for coming on your Friday night, man. We got Avaholic. Thanks for 45 months. Freakazoid. We got Sathric, Slim. Is it Nonviolent? Thanks all you guys for the resubs. We haven't burned out of DayZ, but the Tarkov stream's been great. Love the mix of genre of games. Oh, dude. Thanks for 20 months. Thanks for watching Tarkov as well. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And we got Furphy. 404. Thanks for the new Prom sub, dude. Be sure to jump in that Discord if you want to. Check out the emotes. Yep, it is happening. We're approaching the 7-minute mark for streets. We just gotta hope we don't die in the spawn zone. Been queued up for 6 minutes here. Yeah, we're skilled. I can make a blind prediction and assume that it's gonna, you know, Arc Raiders is gonna be massive for a little while when it first comes out, and then maybe the people that get annoyed with third-person gunfights are going to get into enough moments where they're like, oh yeah, I do get a little bit annoyed at the high-tier metas that get created because of third-person combat. I think eventually those people will get over the honeymoon phase and realize that, like, the high-tier, or the high-skilled Arc Raiders is going to involve a lot of cheesy camera work and stuff. But a lot of people keep saying that, oh no, their camera angle with their third-person view makes it so you can't really cheese it that bad. Yeah, you know, they say something like that, so we'll see if they're doing something new and exciting. How many maps does Tarkov have? Man, I don't actually know the number off the top of my head. We got Factory, Customs, Woods, Shoreline, Reserve, Labs, Streets, Ground Zero.
So, what do we have here?
What's the other one? What did I miss? Okay, so real quick, what do we have for questing on Streets? Oh yeah, Interchange is another one that I missed. Okay, we can do this. Obtain the journal containing resident details. Since it took 7 minutes to get in, I'm gonna try to take a route that doesn't get us killed right off the bat. Oh, we're lagging. What is that? I've noticed a lot of rubber banding on Streets lately. Yeah, I said Shoreline. But yeah, Shoreline has the labyrinth underneath it now, so it's almost another map. Oh yeah, and then the last map they're coming out with is supposedly called Terminal, which maybe comes with 1.0. Oh, like something was out here. Okay, so what keys do we have to loot? We can check Relax Room or the Finance Room. No stash back there today. I mean, Nick, I'm kind of sick of giving my opinion on PvE because I think it really depends on the person. There's very good reasons to play it, and I think there's a lot of really good reasons to never touch it. And it just depends on what type of player you are. You know, for me, I got into Tarkov at a very early time when there was only 3 maps. It was all PvP. We weren't even sure if the game was going to get popular enough to continue development. Like, the only reason I play Tarkov is for the chance of bumping into other players that are fighting for the stuff, and that's what makes it so exciting that you survived, you killed them, you got the loot, you know? And it's like, the reason that DayZ and Tarkov have ruined 99% of the other games for me, or let's just say 90%, because I still enjoy some games, is that there is a player factor, and there's, you know, you're up against other real people and stuff. So, oh, this might be a player. I just think that if you aren't like me, if you haven't been playing games for ages, you haven't been playing since early Tarkov, you haven't gotten to that point where you kind of feel like, all right, I know everything there is to know right now. I'm just looking to have some fun now. Like, you know, I'm PvP or nothing. But if you're newer to the game and you're really struggling because you feel like you're so far behind, and you really don't want to deal with the possibility of cheaters and the possibility of like people that are playing in super sweaty meta ways, then I get it. Play some PvE if you just want to enjoy the game. Let's just say you love the audio, you love the coziness of it, sure, but I think at the end of the day you're robbing yourself of the chance to have that really intense PvP moment, you know? But yeah, they do say that the AI is pretty tough and engaging in PvE, so I should probably shut up until I try it. Somebody's running around. Yeah, and if you don't have a lot of time, it might be coming in. Yeah, if you don't have a ton of time, it is rough to get everything done. Might have some bogeys here. Where's he jumping over? You're on single? Yeah, it's an 8R. It's single only. Shoot him in the face style. Okay, so we're kind of hoping these guys loot the March room here. Not the March room, but the relax room. Or we hope they pass by so I can loot it. Yo, what's going on, Faceless? We just swapped over to Tarkov. Start with a little bit of DayZ first. Yeah, these guys might be just camping next door, but I'm sick of waiting. Ooh, syringe. Okay, so people say they nerfed this room. It's not as good as it used to be because the key is so free all the time. Or one key spawns every single raid, but I still want to check it. I think these guys moved on, I hope. I think about playing Battlefield off stream. I'm really not, dude. I wish I could tell you I was. I seriously wish I, you know, I want a new game to come out that I'm excited about, but it's Battlefield's just not it for me, man. It's just too droney for me. It just seems too much like the old shit that I kind of feel like I graduated away from. It's like I played so much old Battlefield, Call of Duty, and Halo that when I look at the new Battlefield, it just kind of reminds me of the old stuff that I'm glad I don't play anymore. I don't know. It does look good, don't get me wrong, it looks good. My mindset towards gaming has changed so much in the past years that I just don't I don't care for how zoomy it is, I don't care for the movement, I don't care for all the HUD, you know, I've just changed. But I used to really love those games. Like, I'd really be playing it right now, I got a code, but I just have no desire. And people say, like, oh, there'll be hardcore game modes and hardcore servers, but I don't think that's going to change how zoomy it is. Ooh. Not the ballbacks? Oh, you mean don't protect the ballbacks? Oh, there's certain items that I need specifically for a quest or the hideout, that's why I'm saying ooh. I don't know, I think it's also this feeling that I've always had in games like Call of Duty and Battlefield, where it's probably different now. If I were to play now with a certain group of friends, it'd be way different. We'd be like working together and talking and using teamwork, but I feel like when you're playing DayZ with a random survivor, the engagement between you and them, the communication, like you have to be totally aware of every little thing they're doing, and like you become one with the squad. Like you're so involved with your team, you know, in these games that I play now. Whereas I always thought in Battlefield, it'd be like, oh cool, all the homies are getting on to play Battlefield together, sweet. But then we get into a server, and like our comms are irrelevant, our teamwork's irrelevant, because everyone's just kind of like holding W, doing their own thing. We might as well be playing like single player games. And maybe that's just a group of friends I last played that shit with, but it doesn't feel as important to like work with your buddies and care about stuff. It's just like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking hold W, go get some kills, you know, I wanna have the most kills out of my team, like, I don't know. Ooh, dude, fucking defib? I haven't even seen one of those. I'm sure Battlefield 6 is awesome. I just mean that game mode, or I just mean Battlefield in general. I'm just kind of over it. I think it's too chaotic to even like give a fuck about what my teammate's doing. I don't know. Ooh, don't have my ascend loot back, do we? Might be able to get some money right here. Please don't shoot me. This fucking small backpack sucks. I think that I'm getting old, dude. I probably wouldn't have cared about this current Battlefield back when I was like 25 either. That's just how it is, man. That's all I can send back. That's all we have the money for. I don't hate everything. I think it's just, like I told you guys, it's just fucking, once you experience certain games, it makes it so you don't really care about a bunch of other games. That's just how it is. I wish I could reverse my mindset a little bit and like I don't want to say dumb myself down, but like forget some of my memories and go back to some old shit that I used to enjoy, but I just can't do it right now. Yo, what's going on, Bino? Boss doesn't seem to be home and that door is open, so somebody probably checked this. Yeah, Voodoo, I got to partake in the early access. It's like a beautiful light showcasing where they invited some streamers to test out the game. And I think it's got some promise. It seems really good. I definitely want to play it again when they have another playtest. And we really need a big backpack.
Nice.
Damn, really good bullets. Yeah, and mine's just, that's not the, I don't even want to like have that conversation where it's like, don't worry, Battlefield's gonna die. It's like, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm just trying to let people know that they're not gonna find me. You know, just don't come to me expecting me to be playing it so you can get your free code or whatever. That's all it is. I just think if I would have streamed the day it came out, it would have been non-stop people being like, dude, why aren't you on Battlefield? Why aren't you on Battlefield? That's why it seems like there's like a little bit of hostility, I guess. Hopefully not from me, but just from a few people in chat. Is it's kind of like, what the fuck? Seriously, dude, you're not even gonna try Battlefield? And it's like, I did try. I've been watching streams. I'm trying to give it a chance. I just don't really care to play it, you know? I think it's a great game. I think there needs to be a game like that that's really, really good for people. But I'm just not one of those people right now, that's all. This guy could have some goodies on him. It's not even the train. It's not even that other people... people do these days have this thing where they're like, oh, everyone's playing that. By default, that means I hate it. I'm not going to do it. And maybe I sounded a little bit like that earlier when I was talking about Deadfall. How it seemed like all the streamers kind of bandwagoned to it just because, you know, because they saw it was like a chain reaction where they saw one person on it, so they jumped and did it. I get that, but I try not to be that guy. Like, if the bandwagon is worthwhile, I will happily jump on a board. I just can't do it. I just don't think it looks fun right now. But again, if you're in the right mood, at the right time of your life, you got a good group of friends that are into that shit, I'm sure it'd be a blast. I used to live, sleep, and breathe, like, the earliest Battlefield games. I think the first two I played a bunch of. FPS game ready? Sub, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I got like 100 FPS on Tarkov. I would not be playing this shit if it felt bad. Like, Tarkov feels so fucking smooth lately, I love it. On your rig, it might feel like shit, but... yeah, I mean, I don't want to call you out, but like, you do kind of have to have a decent PC, I think, to run good-looking Tarkov on the big maps. Even Streets? Yeah, dude, Streets feels good. Like, when I play my standard account, I've been loving Streets. And like, I would not love it if I felt like my FPS was chugging or tugging on me. Like, it feels so smooth. Like, sometimes in DayZ, or back when we'd have like really low FPS on that New York map, it felt like somebody was like tugging on my jeans. Like there was a thorn bush that was stuck on my jeans or something. This just feels like really, really smooth. Ooh, that's really good. Green flare for the flare gun. That's an extract right there. We're not gonna make any money off this. Yeah, and it might be because I have a few settings in place, like the low, or the, what is it? Low texture streets mode for better optimization. You can buy a flare for 8k. Well, I know that, dude, but Step, when you play as much streets as I'm gonna play, you can only buy 2 of these from the vendor every like 6 hours or 4 hours or something. So if you do the math, that means you're not gonna have enough of them. Unless you graduate to the flare gun, which it's hard to get a bunch of these too. But dude, you know what I was thinking about? You know what the cheat code would be next time they do a fresh wipe? Is you go to ground 0, get that free green flare, and then extract somewhere else so you can go into streets. And then use the flare on streets to leave over here, right? Let's go use that right now. Because after a wipe, I don't think you can buy the, you gotta get level 2 Jaeger, I think. Or no, you just have to unlock Jaeger. We sell that. Does green flare tell everyone near the extract? Yeah, so everyone is going to know that you shot the flare, and they can turn and kill you, but if you do it right, you'll be gone before they can actually headshot you. But if they're in prime position, like ready for that moment, oh yeah, they can kill you. How bad shooting Queen? Not that bad. I mean, for me, I'm still enjoying the game despite worrying about that, but it is bad. Like, you do blatantly see cheaters this wipe, 100%. But it's not enough. It's not enough to scare me away. I keep saying, like, if I run into 3 cheaters in a single day, I might consider being like, alright, fuck this. But it's usually just like 1, and then I go have 5 hours of fun. So is that really that bad? You know, I can usually just pretend that that was like an extract camper and just move on. Yo, Visa, thanks for the 71 months. We got Tushy as well. Dude, thanks for the 6. We got Pork Chop, Master, is it AV? Thanks for the 3 months over, Avo. Let's try to make a little bit of money, try to get a bigger backpack, and then we'll go back in. Did we not see a single fucking scav or PMC there? We didn't shoot our gun once? You serious? And that's the thing, right? People are like PvP or PvE. It's like, man, if you play right now, some of your raids might feel like PvE, so you might as well play PvP to have that exciting chance of seeing somebody. But I do feel like, you know, a lot of people are probably checking out Battlefield right now. That could be impacting the player count for Tarkov a little bit. But I also feel like the people that play Tarkov and love it are not the same people that care about Battlefield. So I think we're good. Can I hog the map the whole time? Yeah, but Steezy, I walked by like 3 really popular loot spots. Like the Marked Room, the Relaxed Room, the Boss Spawn. Like that's actually a super hot zone. It's just so many people are sprinting right to Caban over and over again that they might not be on that route. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, so we don't have the Relax key anymore. We gotta go to the second one of those. What's up, Daisy? Daisy's the main reason I wanted to start streaming and showing my buddies what I was getting into, to try to convince them to get off of Xbox and swap over to PC like I did. But I may have used Resident Evil 4 to test out my stream settings. That might be the first game I ever actually streamed. Okay, so we have Surgery Kit ready, and then we can fill up our water bottles here. Probably get at least 1 grenade. Okay, so we already got a docks case. I could probably sell this lion, unless we want to go for a second trade up here. Nah, let's just sell that one. Okay, as far as bags go, can I maybe trade for one? We just gotta get level 2 Ragman. We gotta replace that signal flare. Okay, let's go right back in and hopefully see a little bit more activity and get a bigger backpack off some scavs. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. This could take a little bit to load in again, but at least, as long as we get out of the spawn zone, I think the Q-Town will be worth it. Can't wait for the spooky streams. We'll smoke in October. Yeah, we gotta line up some scary games for Halloween. And, I think there was a DLC for that Still Wakes the Deep game. The one where you're out on a boat. We could try to get into that before Halloween. Do you have Peacekeeper 2? No, I'm still waiting for Peacekeeper 2 and Ragman 2. I'm a little bit behind the times here. Like, if I played a little bit on this account off stream instead of swapping my standard account, I would probably have level 3 vendors, but since I play both accounts off and on, I'm still struggling to get level 2. Dude, fist fight. Dude, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. But I'm really enjoying the standard, that's why I'm doing it. Dude, thank you so much for the gifts. And we got Sleepy Gary. Thanks for hooking up Renly with the gift. Check and see if we're getting the emotes thanks to fist fight. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy watching, Arthur. Yeah, I can. We did play some of the Amnesias. I don't know if I played the original, but I played one of the old ones and then the new one. Yeah, Melissa, it's really nice to share your experience in DayZ. Or it was for me to try to get my butt, or convince my friends to play DayZ, as you all, like, had to convince them to watch for an hour and be like, okay, you're not going to understand this game unless you sit down and pay attention and watch it. Because they didn't really understand what the point was at first. Yo, smack that bacon. Thanks for 83 months, dude. This is a very long time, man. Thanks for keeping it going. This will probably take a few minutes to load in, so let me fill up my drink here. Alright, I'm back. We're almost at 5 minutes, but I think we're locked in and almost loading. Yeah, Tandy, I don't think they're going to have this on controller or on console, but you could probably plug a controller into PC and try to make it work. I'm not sure how that goes. But yo, Gabarina, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I think he may have been doing Resident Evil 7, Gabarina, but either way, it was really cool to see Forrest doing Resident Evil. And it does seem like he's a little bit uncomfortable with horror games, so that was extra cool to watch. I think he just got, he was at one of the big events, and he presented one of the trophies when they won, so that was cool to see as well.
So, what do we got here?
Okay, so I'd really love to find some of the really nice streets keys, like the mark keys and stuff. They're really good loot rooms. That makes this map so much more fun. So let's look for keys, try to make money, and try to pursue that journal quest. I could really just play streets all day, but the queue times are a little bit rough here. That's why it's going to encourage us to avoid going for the spawn fights. Now, Jill doesn't come in until number 3. Well, she's in number 1, but if you're saying between 2 and 3, she's in 3. Yeah, you know, Logan, that's the stuff. There's so many little spots where loot spawns on the floor, or like on a table, that I definitely miss and I don't even know to look for. Like every time I play streets, I'm finding new loot spots I didn't know about. Because you have, fortunately, dude, I only have 3 right now. Finance, negotiation, MVD. But dude, in the short amount of time I played on my standard account, I have like freaking 10 keys for streets. I got both mark keys. And I did a run the other day, just trying to map out where the marked rooms are. And right off the bat, I was getting like keycard case, docs case, like so much good shit. So we just gotta keep killing scavs and checking jackets and stuff to get the good keys, I guess. What's your favorite type of gun? Sub, in Tarkov, you can't go wrong with picking the 545 AK as your favorite. Because back in the day, that was like the main AK when I first got into it. Ooh, really good bullets. And you just find so much 545 ammo laying on the ground in this game that it's hard not to use it, you know, and like main that AK for a long time. So that'll trade up for body armor. You saying you play more on the standard? No, I'd say it's about equal actually. Like I've played just as much on the standard account as I've played with you guys on stream. So it's really just if I get on off stream and I want to play with some friends that are noobs at the game. Or if I just want to jump on and do like a factory run because I only got an hour or 2 to play. You know, it's like, it's usually when I just have a little bit of time to play. And it's also, dude, because when I took such a big break from Tarkov, I was coming back to it and I didn't want to change our progression on stream. But I wanted to dial in the settings and like feel out the game a little bit. And like, you know, play a couple of maps that I was uncomfortable with. So that's why I was more than happy to start up the standard account on the side. But trust me, the getting more comfortable with Lighthouse did not go very well. So we're in the same boat here. However, I do think it's helped me learn the routes on streets a little bit more. It's where I feel more comfortable with where I'm going. Kind of teaching one of my buddies has actually helped me learn the map too. Okay, so where's the closest key spot to us right now? We We could try to go get that, what's it called again? The relax key. No, dude, Hurricane, we have still not found the 114 key, but we met some cool PMC that lost his teammate, and he opened the door for us. And luckily I got out with the quest item.
Bad guys, front.
Oh shit. Really trying to shoot into Lexos, checking to see if Cabana's up. Doesn't sound like the boss is up though. Oh, EMC just got shredded. Oh, they're fighting inside this building. I don't even know how to get in there. This is like one of the few buildings I need to practice on this map. I've only been there a couple of times. Like, that's the beauty of this map, and like it is such an uncovered gem for a lot of people. Or like whatever it's called, like something that's there, but they just don't know it's there yet. Like Streets is so fucking amazing. It's just the spawn fights degrade it, and it's the performance isn't the best for some people. But like I've put so much time into Tarkov, and there's still buildings on this map that I don't know. Like it's such a massive map. There's like these routes where you feel like, holy shit, I know this map now. I just made a bunch of money, killed some dudes, and like you know a specific route through the map, but then there's a whole nother route that you've never been through before. We got a couple of comfy routes I want to take here. And so many nice attachments, so many nice things. I just need a bigger backpack. Ooh. Or I could send stuff back if we can get some cash here. So we got no cash. Maybe I should start bringing money in. This guy can probably look out some of those windows at us. Yeah, disrespect. I like that trade, the small backpack for the hard drive. I like that. I'm just trying to graduate to the bigger bags now. Like for Streets, I need a huge bag. But no, you're right, that's a really good deal. Which window would he be in? I don't even know. Just get out of here, I'm scared. No! knew it. I knew it was coming. 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 I knew it was fucking coming.
Stop.
No! God damn it, I shouldn't have gone. I shouldn't have gone. I wanted to get us to that cozy spot that I mentioned, but we couldn't quite get there. Ah, fuck. To be fair, I don't really like being in that corner of the map. There's just so many dudes around there. I think we just ran into somebody else. I don't think that was the same guy that lit us up in the beginning. It's alright, the scav run is definitely back up. Let's try to get some goodies for the PMC on scav. At least the guy was legit, most likely. Okay, so it's fine. We gotta do a complete 0 to hero. Let's try to use this stuff from a scav run to gear up the PMC. And if that doesn't go as planned, we can try to do the 0 to hero. Is it Elinarn? Dude, your name is hard to pronounce. Is it Ali? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you're enjoying the streams. So we got Kev. How's it? Heroes, Black, and Smack. Thanks to the massive resub at 83 months. And dude, Black, thanks to that brand new prom sub, dude. Yeah, we shouldn't have ran. Running in this game is the death, man. We should have just walked slowly. That's alright. I like that we can get in a scav factory in like 30 seconds, though. Okay, so what do we got? Decent key, ZB key. Wait, I might actually need that on this character. I'm not sure if we have that one yet. Decent backpack at least. Oh, was it level 52? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, well that's a good time when it would have paid to have a morphine hotkeyed. We gotta get rich enough, or at least wealthy enough with a bunch of morphines in stock that I can just hotkey those. No, Ali, I'm sorry, your name's not that hard to pronounce. Alinarn, is that how you say it? On the other page, everything is lowercase, but on the chat page, at least with the uppercase A, for some reason it's easier now. But dude, Zincan as well. Thanks for the gifted sub bomb after Alinarn. Thanks for the hookups, dudes.
Get easy.
Check and see if we're getting the emotes thanks to Zincan now. Or T Zincanned. Nick, no, that's not true, that's not true. So the standard account, I made it my mission to learn the tasking required. Because you remember, you're on the standard account, you start out with like no trader reputation bonus. On EOD, you have a massive bonus to the trader rep, or to the point where you can basically get level 2, maybe even level 3 vendors in some cases, without lifting a finger towards the tasking. You can do like 1 or 2 tasks and get level 3 vendors on the EOD account. On the standard account, you have to work your ass off to level up some of those vendors, okay? So I've done more tasking on the standard than I have on this one, and that's why his level might be high. Not higher, but just high. It's not as much about gameplay, it's more about just getting the experience from finishing questing. And like, I used to think it was so boring, man, to like to put you guys through that. If I were to come in and be like, alright, we're just gonna go do this task, I'm gonna avoid all the gunfights, we're just gonna go follow the Wikipedia and go to this room, sit there for 10 minutes, make sure we escape. Like, you can play this game in such a safe, sneaky way. But I got addicted to that feeling of, I want every raid to feel like a movie, or I want every raid to feel like an action movie. You know, we gotta go for these kills, we gotta get all this loot, we gotta extract in an epic way where, you know, we're like bleeding out at the end. Like, that used to be every raid in Tarkov, and it was fun. But now it's like, I just kind of want to rewind, go back to 0, play a tiny bit off stream, and like figure out some of the tasks and some of the shit that I just never cared about. So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, I think some of these days I'm just gonna tell you guys, like, yo, we're going into task mode. I need to do. What the fuck's going on out there? What is going on out there? I'm speaking here. I'll tell you guys we're going into task mode eventually if we have to get some stuff done. And if that means, you know, we're not gonna chase after gunshots during that mode. Okay, so I do have to relearn all these new loot spots that are in the basement here. I don't know all these spots. No, overskilled. I'm not one of those dudes that thinks it's just Rad or Chad gameplay. I think that everybody has their own unique playstyle. It's not just one or the other. I'm not scared to put you guys through a boring, arguably boring day of Tarkov. Oh, is this guy real? Yo, what's up, dude? You want something? Is that you talking? What are you looking for? I'll give you something for that mustache. Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, overskilled. Yeah, absolutely. It's not just chat or rat. That shit's so annoying. I think it's easy to... You gotta learn how to flick the switch to turn into the aggressor or the, you know, playing passive. It just depends what you're getting into. No, you're good, you're good. What's this guy's deal? And also, the other thing too is some of the tasks are a little bit of a... they kind of encourage you to just go into a night raid on woods, go plant 3 objects in this obscure location, like this weird bench out in the woods, and then you can't get killed or whatever. Like, there are some tasks in this game that are not very entertaining, both for me and you guys. So, like, I want to maybe pursue the quest line and do all the cool stuff, but you have to do some really tedious shit to get there. It's like, dude, there's this quest I did on my standard account that we might get to on this one tonight, where you have to plant like fucking 6 chest rigs in a garage in a gas station, like 6 chest rigs, and then you got to come back and plant like 8 plates of armor. It's like, and I guess it creates a hotspot for people to get into gunfights at, but God, it's so fucking annoying. Like, you're just tempted to fill up your bag with all this nonsense, and then you go in there and you get killed by a fucking cheater or something when you got a bag full of plates. Like, then you gotta break it up into 8 different raids to bring all the stuff if you want to like do it safely, you know. You can skip it. Well, sure, you can skip it, but dude, on the standard account, I'm targeting certain things. Like, you know, this chain of quests unlocks an ammo case, this one unlocks a weapon case, and if you do that, you have to do some tedious shit, you know. But it's not all tedious. I try to look at it like, alright, I'm going to go to the gas station, we're going to see the boss, we're going to see some players that are also questing, and usually if you're in that mindset, it's good. But sometimes you're like, oh man, this is just such a dumb fucking quest, I don't want to do this. That is a poster we can take. Yeah, I think, well, they either admitted that the current questing is really just like challenges basically, and they're going to release the main story questing with 1.0. I think they said something like that. But there are some interesting missions already. But there's also a lot that just feel like little challenges. Like that one easy one to remember is when you're like following a blood trail on shoreline, and you see these dead bodies, and you're like uncovering this murder mystery. Like, that's super cool. But just going and like buying some shit from Ragman and planting it out in a shack is kind of like, eh. That's not even a good example, because as long as it creates a hotspot where PMCs are going to fight each other, it's good. But there's just a few that you just have no motivation to do them, and they just kind of feel like chores, you know? But anyway, let's shut up about that and try to make some money here. We just gotta get out. I've just kind of been an autopilot, but at least we're full.
Есть выход.
Should have filled up that slot though. Oh well. Yeah, Nick, well, this bag is bigger than the last one that we lost, so I'm happy. Let's see if I had that key yet. No, that is our first bunker key, so I should have bounced with that immediately. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of planting items in weird locations, I think this is an ammo box that will be planted for that woods quest that leads us to a really good quest that then gives us a thick weapon case. This is a perfect example of something I'm trying to do in the standard account. So you have to plant 3 ammo boxes in a bunker on woods. It's like the cultist bunker. And then that quest line will literally give you a thick weapon case if you do everything. But I think the final quest is you have to do the transits and survive like 5 maps in a row while getting 5 PMC kills. So that might be kind of tough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it too. I'm definitely gonna do that on the standard account to get the thick weapon case. That'll be like my fun little off-stream challenge, but we can probably do it on this account too. No, it's not the guide. I think it's a fairly new quest line. At least something I'd never done before. Okay, please buy some stuff, Ragman. We gotta get this guy leveled up. To the point where I should probably just sell this stuff to him. We got nippers. Those will trade up for the Surger kit. Actually, let's make a little bit of money with Peacekeeper to get him leveled up here. No, man, I think you just have to get a total of 5 PMC kills throughout all 5 maps while you transit through them. If it requires 1 kill per map, then it might be a little bit weird. But it's also kind of a cool quest. You know, out of all the quests that I hate, that one's kind of cool. Like, you have to actually use the transit system and survive 5 maps in a row while doing something. Like, that's reasonable. Okay, what are we looking for here? I was supposed to keep a gun from that raid and do like a build a gun. I guess we do a dig run and just try to find a good gun to build up. Let me see if we have a second mag for this thing. So we can do search and then 50. Don't have any extra mags. So we can't really use it unless we manually load this thing. Well, I guess we try to make it work. Alright, back to streets it is. Got good enough stuff that we can make an attempt. Oh, or we could do this weapon, or the bullet drop-off thing. Let's see what that's for. I think it's skier. Stash the first Russian armor-piercing pack in the bunker. Alright, let's get 2 more and then we'll do it. Hopefully streets only takes a few minutes to get into here. Take mag from another pistol. We might be able to yoink 1 more mag from the other dig, but that's going to eliminate the chance of doing another dig run, where I think we can feasibly kill 1 PMC or 1 scav with a single mag and then do a manual reload and get back in the fight. You know, I used to be against this type of shit, but I think early wipe even if some people don't consider this early wipe, you can get away with just bringing in a single mag and doing manual reloads. You know, it's not that bad if you just know what you're getting yourself into. You play accordingly. Yeah, there's a lot of USEC camp, Nick. We could probably just go into a single woods raid, get the 2 ammo boxes, and do the quest in a single raid. I just need to know where to check. Yeah, impressive. That is my one thing, though. I feel like they should reward players that are willing to take in end-game guns, or later game guns, early, by not selling the gun and the good bullets early, but at least selling the magazines. Like, if there's a gun that you can't get until level 4 Peacekeeper, but you found it in the raid, you should be able to buy 1 magazine for it. You know what I mean? I think that you should. Like, regardless of the flea market, I think there should be something at the vendor that's like, oh, you got that thing? Well, at least I'll give you 1 fucking magazine, you know? But that's not a thing. Or otherwise, you just end up hoarding that gun until late game, and you wish you wouldn't have because it's taking up space. Or maybe I just need to sell it. Alright, sorry, let me just read something in Discord real quick as we load in. Seems like the first Streets raid was like 7-minute queue time, and then the second one was only like 5 minutes, so hopefully we get in soon here. Yo, Sign Games, good to have you back in here, dude. That's an old school name from way back in the day. Thanks for coming back in. Your Chance, thanks for joining up tonight as well over the weekend. Man, I keep forgetting it's Friday night. Thank you guys for watching over your Friday night. I know a lot of people are hyped about Battlefield right now, which I was trying to, but I just can't get into it. So I'm sure we got some people that might be like me that all you're seeing on Twitch right now is Battlefield. But I appreciate that you guys are looking for something else as well. But I am going to give it a shot. Probably when I get off and I wake up tomorrow, I might lurk to some Battlefield streams and try to get in the mood for it, but I just don't think it's going to be there.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so let me read real quick about that quest that we're on. I understand we have to find a journal, but where is this room? Good afternoon, mercenary. Just in time, I got an errand for you. Obtain the journal containing resident details. Anyone remember where this room is? I want to say it's across the street from Caban, right at the boss. Let me think. Where is this? I think it's one of those offices across from Lexos. We'll find it.
Huh.
It's near school in the courtyard, near the Sky Bridge. It's near where you died last time. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. I do remember where I died at least. Okay, so Colin can spawn up here in the mall, but I don't think he spawns here if I spawn way back right next to him. Alright, no rusty key. So it's super beneficial to get money for the BTR on this map. I gotta try to learn all the different register locations here. It's actually so nice to get in the flow. I didn't realize it at first. I didn't really understand what the hype was behind the BTR until I started playing Streets. But like, you'll get a full backpack full of goodies, and then the BTR will show up, and as long as you have like 20,000 rubles, you can send back a bunch of good shit to your base, and then just continue hanging out in the raid. I forgot to get water. That's okay. I'll go find some. I think on these build-a-gun runs, or these like 0 to hero runs, I shouldn't have any food and water anyway. You know, we're supposed to find that shit in the raid. So it's all good. I'm starting to pick up on some of the Streets loot spots here. Like this one could have meds or sodas here. Yeah, and you could bring in like 50k and just be ready with the money, but you risk it because you're not allowed to bring the money into your secure container. So if I get shot in the spawn, then that's minus the 50k that I wanted to use on the BTR. Or use on like a car extract. Okay, so we're kind of looking for those armor-piercing ammo boxes for that quest now. Since we got one of them. No rail. I think I hear somebody inside. Might be the boss. Could be a PMC already looting up in there though. Shit, what the fuck, dude? This cab is at the front door. Oh! It's PMC. It's not good. Why was his homie standing there panning left and right like that? Definitely saw us, didn't he? Dude, the first guy looked like a bodyguard, and then the second guy was absolutely a PMC. Went from looking robotic to definitely player-like. I should talk to these guys. I think he saw me, but I'm not sure. No talking. Yeah, it's just... I was kind of hoping to make a few upgrades before I actually got into a fight. Holy fucking shit, dude. We gotta relocate. This is not a winning fight for us, boys. Which one's got more pen? We need the big boys. There we go. Like, who are they fighting? Somebody just rolled up. Get fucking dropped, son. Man, I hope these two guys fight each other. Oh, right in a lag spike. Oh yeah, good. Guys are coming in for the backup. Good PMC right there, I think. Shit.
Stop!
Oh, he's hit. He's hurting. I think we fucking thoraxed him.
Yeah, keep saying that!
No! How did we miss? We should have fucking clotheslined him with that bullet. No, dude, I felt good about that too. Fucking A, we gotta get back in there. Dude, that was so sick to watch that first guy melt though. I thought we had it. I can't believe he just brainlessly pushed like that when I thought there was another scab behind him. But oh well. He was coughing up a lung. I should have just shot him again. Fucking A. That dig is so satisfying when it hits, but dude, it misses. Wait a minute, what? We killed 2 PMCs? Did we get a nade kill on that corner guy? And how are they wait a minute, what? They're 1 second apart. That was the nade kill and the fucking headshot 2 seconds apart from each other, right? That's crazy. Right? Or who else did I kill? Unless it was like a fucking 2-bang with the bullet, but there's no way. That was just a random grenade. It was like an M67 with the longest fuse too. That was so lucky. Must have been a collateral. There's no way that one dig shot was a collateral. That'd be insane. Oh, it tells you nade kills. Oh, I should have looked to see if it was a nade kill. What am I doing? Yeah, it would have been the same time if it was a collateral. No, it was definitely the grenade. It was the grenade. That was fun. People tell me, why do I keep going to that spot? But that spot is so much fun. It's just we had a history of not really seeing many people there. Okay, at least we got the hard drive so we can trade for a backpack. Okay, so we need to level up Peacekeeper, so I'm willing to buy the expensive tourniquet just to get that done. We could probably do another dig if I got a mag for it. Let's see. Let's just do one more dig run since that was kind of fun. This site would look great on, so there's a 2x. Yeah, it just looks so goofy. I understand it would really help our performance and range, but I mean, the dig to me is just a naked dig. It's not a, it doesn't have any fancy attachments, it's just a dig. This looks a little bit goofy if you ask me. It's like the scope is half the size of the gun. We're kind of doing this for it to be a good challenge. I went through my phases already of going into this like super kitted out with the best shit all the time. Now I look more forward to like the build up and like using guns that are like, this is the newest gun in the game, so I barely use this thing. I'm trying to use some of the new stuff that I missed out on. Have a beer. You know what, Samurai? My girlfriend had some people over and they bought a bunch of beers and stuff and they didn't drink them. So like I'm tempted to maybe I'll grab one drink while we're loading this raid here. But I haven't drank it so long, I don't want it to fuck up my stomach again like it used to. But how else is it going to get out of my fridge? That's the problem. That's the dilemma I've been at the last few days. Is like, how is this stuff going to get out of my fridge if no one's going to drink it? So let's load into a raid. I'll grab a drink. Give me 1 second here. Alright, I'm back. No. I totally get what you guys are saying. I'm like super happy to not be a drinker, but, and that's the thing with me is I'm lucky to say that I can drink a little bit and then just drop it for like 6 months and never even think about it. You know, like I don't even really enjoy it, to be honest with you. I like catching a buzz sometimes. I've always liked catching a buzz with friends, but I've never actually really enjoyed drinking, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I don't like the way, I think it's something to do with my stomach. I don't respond good to gluten, so if I'm drinking beers, it has like a kind of a negative response with me. But I have to find something I can drink that doesn't have that like gluten content, you know, which there is stuff out there. Like my brother was doing sake or whatever it's called. But overall it's just, I'm happy without this stuff. But it's also nice to like when I don't have any, then I can come back and just have a few drinks and catch like a little buzz without, you know, needing to drink like a whole 8-pack of beers to catch it. So it's kind of nice to be a lightweight and just drink like 2 beers. Okay, so the street skew times are kind of long. If this is a short raid, we'll probably go back to customs and try to do some tasking. Or maybe pursue that woods mission where I have to plant the ammo boxes in the cultist bunker. Because we could see the cult in nighttime woods, and we could probably find some armor-piercing rounds on that map too. Yo, Nathan, dude, thanks for 48 months. That's 4 years subbing, dude. We got Bootleg. Thanks for 53 months. Dude, Tone as well. I didn't realize all you guys were coming in here. Thanks for 59 months. Almost 5 years subbing straight. That's massive, dude. I hope you're doing good, Tone. And we got Marcus. Thanks for 7 months using that Prime sub again. We got Arena Breakout. Yeah, dude, I'm just too invested in Tarkov. Like, Tarkov has that immersion factor to me. Where, like, the detail, the look of it, I love. Arena Breakout just kind of, to me, feels like a cheap copycat. Not a copycat, but like, it just feels like they used Tarkov as a blueprint for their product. But they left out all the immersiveness and made it look a little bit more generic. So, like, as good of a game as it probably is mechanically, I just do not care for... I'd rather just play Tarkov, you know? Like, I've always been a Tarkov guy, so I'm not really looking for the next Tarkov while this is still good, you know? Maybe in the future I'll look for the next extraction shooter that evolves from Tarkov, but right now they just kind of feel like cheap copycats to me, so I'm gonna stick with the main one. But I understand everybody values the immersive factor differently. Not everybody gives a shit about that. Some people just care about like how snappy they can headshot somebody, like how high FPS they can have, you know, how they can customize their settings, whatever. But for me, the visuals make Tarkov so good, you know.
Okay, it's nothing.
Okay, so we spawned right next to the boss again. It's not my fault they keep putting us in this corner of the map. Like, I swear when I play this map, they always put me over here, so here we are again. Let's see if the boss is up finally. Should be a stash. Here it is. Like, we kind of have to play our spawn instead of sprinting across the map for a different objective. Like, we just have to play the cards we're dealt here. No boss. Schmuck. Is that poster even of? Ooh, guns. What is that poster? Vasily. The movie Vasily from the legendary director Nikita Bayanov. It held the box office lead for 28 weeks, owing in no small part to its deep and unusual plot. Really doing the name drop, huh, Nikita? I think that's the developer's name, right? Nikita Bayanov? They changed it a little bit.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Right, shells for the shoddy. Oh, true. Forgot that we had the shoddy. I don't think it's moonshine. It's probably a fake bottle. Where did you see it though? Probably walking past a lot of stuff that's on the floor. Oh yeah, the PSO and the Saiga. Shotgun sniper. Yeah, it'd be better if we had slugs.
Movement ahead.
Alright, so you can find nice attachments up here. We always gotta check. There could be like a silenced AK in this box. And some good ammo down here too. But it's very easy for people to walk up on us, so we gotta be careful. Ooh. Definitely need that stuff. Oh, we're still looking for armor piercing rounds. We could put that little red dot on the Deeg. But I think people hate this thing. It used to be like the favorite red dot in the game. And now everybody says it feels kind of shitty. I don't know, do we try it? Kind of floaty. It's kind of low hanging. Yeah, it's kind of floaty. Please do what, Var? Ditch it? Throw it away? I don't like it. It's just like, it takes too long to get on point. Like, I want to peek and shoot the guy. Look how much drag it has. It's like, it takes forever. It floats, you know. I think it's better than irons, though. I guess maybe it is telling me that I shouldn't shoot until it stabilizes. Whereas the irons don't tell me that. Guess it could improve my accuracy. But I'm kind of thinking irons as well. I'll get you killed. Okay, let's just put it in the inventory for a second and then we can think about it. So we hit that headshot with the iron sights on the last one, right? Let's just trust the iron sights after that. Okay, so we could go down there and use the finance key, or we can go down here and check on the boss. I feel like we need to kill the boss and his bodyguards to get better armor. Actually don't have any body armor. Could be AP ammo. Shit. Just need 2 more boxes of armor piercing rounds, and then we can go to the bunker on woods and place it. Ooh. Might be boss. And lots of sprinting. Might just be the sniper scav though. Yeah, they might be checking for the boss too. Oh my god, that scared me. Damn, I take one little step and he's immediately onto us. That sucks. I guess I should have just kept creeping. But I started feeling bad, like, oh man, I'm just camping this shit. That dude was just on it like fucking nothing, dude. He was right on the money. Dude, during the raids we got Ted Rush, Is It Slime, and Synex. Thanks all you guys for the big resubs. Yeah, I don't know. He must. I probably shouldn't have taken that loud footstep the last second there and should have just kept hiding. Yeah, Beef, I think they changed it so we do get rewarded for doing the slow walk. Like, they don't make any sound, or don't make any footstep sounds for even people with contacts on if I do the slowest walk. So I should probably stick to that. Let's see if the scav runs up. Every time we die, we gotta see if scav is up. We still got 7 minutes, so we could do a quick factory to wait for that scav to come up. For the bolt fast, I don't think he had a bolt action when he killed us. I think he came in with a bolt action and he killed us with a different gun that he found in raid, I believe is what happened there. Okay, so there's a quest we have to do on factory, right? Where we have to wear this super heavy body armor and kill people with the M4. What was that again? Eliminate PMCs while using a Colt M4, 6P body armor, and the Kiv around factory. Kill PMCs. I mean, I guess we just use that. Even if we die with it and don't get a single kill for the quest, at least we don't have it sit in our inventory forever. Or, how do I get a visor on this Kiver? Not sure how we get the visor. No, I'm not convinced. Like, my thing is, I don't want to sit there and study every player's account that kills us. I mean, I do in a sense, because I do want to report the cheaters. But I understand that the cheaters are fabricating their accounts now to either look legitimate, like they're long-term players. It's like, well, of course he's got a 20 KD. He's got 6,000 hours and he da-da-da-da-da. Like, you can look into all these things and try to point fingers. And I do want to report cheaters, but I almost just don't want to get caught up in it, man. Like, there are so many closet cheaters, or so many people that are hiding the cheats, and then so many that are being totally blatant to the point where I don't want to get in here and be like accusing legitimate players of being cheaters because there are so many fucking cheaters. But like I said, I do want to look into it just so we can report the right ones. I'm just not always in the mood for it, sadly. Yeah, and high KD is totally normal if they're killing a bunch of scavs too. Maybe need the Fort Armor or Fort Ragman later. Yeah, I'm not really worried about a super late Ragman quest. Let's just do a quick factory raid and see if we can get a kill with this thing. Okay, so do we have any M4s that are decked out and ready to go for the quest? We don't. We still just need level 2 Ragman. What about the grenade launcher I'm for? I'm just not confident enough with that grenade launcher. I don't really know what I'm doing with that thing yet, or like how to aim it. So it's just like my beauty piece right now. I like having one gun that just looks kind of badass. Okay, so we're just waiting for the scav to come back up. Let's just throw together a basic M4. Smoke doesn't know what Battlefield is. Oh, I do know what Battlefield is. I've played so much Battlefield back in the day when I was younger that I do not really want to revisit it at this point, but I'm glad a lot of people are having fun with it. I'm gonna try to get in the mood to play it, but I just don't think it's for me. Okay, so how many rounds do we have for this M4? We're kind of running low. I don't have the good bullets anymore. We got really good bullets, but we don't have the mediocre stuff anymore. Where's this quest lead? I'm not sure where this quest leads with the 6B, but the one that we plant the armor-piercing rounds on woods, it leads to a thick weapon case. So that'd be really nice, especially for the standard account people. Okay, do we have magazines? Okay, we can't wear a headset with this loadout. The plan is to get in, kill like one PMC, and then get out, and then go do our scav. Audio is going to be pretty rough though. Do we have a factory key yet? I think my standard account has a factory key, but this one doesn't. That sucks. Oh, we should also do Ground Zero to knock out that Nosos quest. I think it takes us towards a key case if we do the Ground Zero quest. Locate the Nosos senior manager's car on Ground Zero. Okay, after we die we gotta do that. Yeah, we're getting kind of low on water, that's okay. Scav is up in 20 seconds. We could just wait, but I'd rather burn through this loadout real quick. Silly kid wasn't meta back in the day. Yeah, Crack, I think that's the whole point of this quest. It's kind of like nostalgic. That way back in the day, you'd be wearing this exact loadout, and it would be considered the best gear possible. If you had a Ford armor, Kiver helmet, and a decked out M4. They'd be like, oh yeah, this guy's geared. But now it's like, man, you hardly ever see this Ford armor, and it's so heavy, it's so hard to maneuver in it that I'd rather just go in like level 3 or level 4 armor instead. Or just the lighter weight stuff. I'm gonna do Gluten, thanks for the 62 months. We got Barondel, thanks for the 19. We got Chocolate Spread, Slime. And again, Ted, thanks for all the long-term subs up to 74 months. Thanks a lot, dudes. Didn't have many options back then. Yeah, no, I loved it back then, but you're right, there weren't many options, so this is always the best. For the highest tier was the Ford armor. Okay, factory queue shouldn't take too long. Let's see how long it takes to get in here. Yeah, the biggest problem is we can't wear a headset with the Kiver helmet, so it's going to be hard to hear stuff. And I should have waited to do this until we get the visor for the Kiver, but it's all good.
up over there? Oh, never mind.
Man, it's so hard to even hear my character talk with how muffled the audio is. Oh, you can't get the visor? Well, I think I could have found the visor in raid. I remember selling a few that I found in raid before. The plan was to kill Colante and his bodyguards until we got the visor from them. But this just takes up so much space in the inventory, I'd rather use it up. Man, it's so hard to be confident with the limited audio. So quiet with this thing on. Oh. Possible PMC with a shoddy. Oh, that could have been bad. Single fire. Uh-oh. Dead PMC. Okay, so I'm trying to learn this underground segment a little bit better. I know the upside, but I don't really know the underground yet. Compared to Old Factory, I still got some things to learn. As far as where the loot spots are. Another dead PMC, that's not good.
Enemy down.
Holy shit, everybody's dead. Where's he? What? Where was he? Where the fuck was he? I couldn't even see him. Alright, it's all good. I want to get rid of that loadout. I know we're not going to finish the quest with it right away, so let's just get rid of that shit. Dude, how the fuck? I couldn't even see that guy. There must have been an angle I've never seen before there. Oh, he's doing the exact same quest, that bastard. Okay, it's all good. We need the inventory space. I'm probably not going to do that quest anyway, so let's just throw that shit away. It's so hard. I can't fucking hear anything. But dude, Merlin, thanks for a 2-year sub. At least the scav runs back. And dude, Box as well. Thanks for almost 4 years subbing. Yeah, I didn't realize my feet were exposed there. I didn't think there was a spot that could show my feet there. Yeah, you're right. He must be right down in the basement shooting at my toes. Well, at least made a tiny bit of money off that Bulbix. Okay, so the goal right now is we need enough money to maybe buy the money case, or not the money case, the key case, or we gotta do a quest to get the key case. And I think that quest starts on ground 0. So let's try to 0 to hero on ground 0 real quick. Just to get right back. Alright, no, let's do the scav run and then the 0 to hero on ground 0. Quick factory, get in, make a little bit of money, maybe get a base loadout, and then we'll go back to the quest. Alright, we got 1,000 USD. Get the kit back? Yeah, I'm usually against trying to go back into the same raid and get my kit. But if it happens, I'd probably happily take that armor back and attempt the quest again. Yeah, I was kind of thinking I'd see him if I looked up. Oh, he's on top of the stairs. Yeah, Matt, I heard that. That's really sweet. So even if you stack factory with a full 5-man group, I think there can still be 3 enemies against you. So I don't know if that means it's sometimes a 5 versus 3, or if it's going to be like a 5 versus 2 versus 1, but at least you can't stack the factory lobby anymore and totally dominate it with your buddies. That was so stupid back in the day when it's like, basically stacking factory was like doing PvE mode. If you had a full 5-man group, you just had to kill one guy. I feel like now the game has evolved to the point where enough people know how to abuse, not abuse, but enough people know how to use their scav run to the point where once those player scavs come in, it gets scary no matter what. If you get those player scavs that just, they know they got nothing to lose, they're loot hungry, they're just swinging around corners trying to headshot you, like, it definitely gets scary now. You can stack the labyrinth. Yeah, Beef, I've been really trying my hardest to not see any content about the labyrinth, so I go into it totally blind and lost. Or from the little bit that I have seen, I kind of have gathered that yeah, you can stack that and just go in with a full group of friends and pretty much dominate the whole place. Which is kind of cheesy, but I guess it does take a little bit of effort to get access to the labyrinth. To the point where maybe it's a little bit more okay than factory. We're like 3 years behind with Tarkov. What are we talking about, Attack Duck? What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe I'm out of the loop, but I heard it was at least, if you go in with a 5-man group on factory, then there's at least 3 other players. That's what I heard. Maybe I'm out of the loop. I don't know. Educate us if you know something's different. I'm just trying to get up to date on all this stuff. Oh, he's talking about chatter. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm not. I'm trying to get up to date on all the things that have changed since last time we played this all the time. Oh yeah, I thought, does Ground Zero have Cultist and Colante, or did they remove both of those from Ground Zero? Because we got to go into that map next. Nothing on Ground Zero? Are you sure? I could have sworn there's at least Cultists on Ground Zero. Tech. What are we talking about? General BS. What is that? Yo, what's up? That sounds like a boss. What'd you say, bro? Thanks. The heavy bleed stopper there if you want it. No BS. What do you? I don't understand. So if factory is not 5 versus 3, then educate us on what it is, dude. I don't know. I'm not trying to educate people on current Tarkov. I'm trying to like create a conversation that allows us all to learn more about what's going on with the current factory. I think when you stream a game and then you take a big, like you stream a game and you no life it for ages, then you take a big break and then you get back to it, there's going to be some bullshit involved to get back up to date. Is it Friday night? Are you a little bit too drunk to type some messages that are understandable, or what's going on here? You know more than me. Okay. Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? Why is he calling me big boy with such a big boy sub badge? I'm gonna have to time him out so he can maybe sober up a little bit. Who is this guy? I think maybe his sister got on his account or something. Hmm. No, I think what it is, he's probably one of those like Tarkov no-lifers that like live, breathe, and sleep this game. And they're like, oh my god, fucking smoke us back to Tarkov, dude. Jesus Christ, he's talking like he knows this game, bro. He took such a big break. What the fuck's he even doing playing this shit, bro? That's probably what he's doing. But it's okay, it's okay. I know those people are out there. Tarkov is like their child or whatever, and they worship it. It's all good. You don't know what they know about Tarkov, then you're a fucking dipshit type thing, you know? Ooh, that does sound like the boss. We probably can't kill the boss on Scav though. We're gonna lose so much karma. Probably shouldn't drop my only bullets. Yo, what's up, dude?
Easy.
This guy's creeping. Oh. What's down there, fellas? M62 PP? No, it's PPT. I think that box looks like Makarov ammo or something. Yeah, Jason, so if you extract here on your scav run, the stuff goes back to your PMC. You can either use it or sell it. So yeah, it goes back to your main character's stash. You're a massive noob. Oh yeah, dude. It's so nice to get into Tarkov as a newbie. But, just don't get too discouraged when you're getting crushed in the beginning by everything. You know, you're supposed to get totally crushed and demolished by this game until you start figuring stuff out. But if you're not getting totally demolished 24/7, then you're doing better than everybody else when they were new. Scav main, not really. I mean, I'd rather go days without even touching the scav run if we're getting a good flow of questing and stuff. But it feels like you should take advantage of your scav run this wipe. Look at this chill player scav with us. Yeah, I don't know, Res. I think some people are over-exaggerating. It might be the worst wipe to get into as a newbie because of the whole, like, every time he dies, he has to replenish his health and his meds, and that costs a lot of money. But it also, in my opinion, gives some of these new players a taste of what maybe Tarkov should have been. Love it or hate it, it's like, I don't know, it was too easy to wrap your head around and not master, but just get good enough that you always had money, you always had loot. Like, this is kind of a taste of like, hey, it actually kind of sucks to die and you can't get all the good loot. So it's like, maybe this is how shit should be. And it might train new players to respect the environment in a way that they actually can enjoy this, you know? Because, like, it does suck to die. You gotta pay to heal yourself, you gotta pay to get all the basic meds again. It's not cheap to die. When we used to play, it was like there was such a big phase of people just running in with nothing, as long as they filled up their secure container with loots, with nothing but a hatchet to risk. Like, they're not risking anything, they're just making money. Like, those days went on for so long that I feel like this is almost kind of nice that people have to respect their life. They can't just run in and fill up their secure container. You know, they know they're going to lose a bunch of money if they just die for nothing. 2 minutes, yeah, factory's so small that you can wait until the very last second and extract. It's all good. I just want to check this little crate up here real quick. We already checked this earlier. Probably should have dropped some of the basic items and taken that gunpowder, but it's all good. Really crap you feel that way? Yeah, I'm glad you're still playing the standard account, Max. I do feel like, in a way, there's a dimension where, like, everybody should have started on the standard account. There's a world out there where Tarkov didn't go with the super EOD editions and stuff, and, like, everybody's just playing on standard accounts with no trader reputation bonus every single wipe. Just imagine that for a second. I think the game would be in a healthier spot. I really do. You know, now these days you spawn in and you have one of every case. If you have the unheard of edition, you got nothing to look forward to. You already got all the fucking cases. Like, I don't know. I think you should start with absolutely nothing. It wasn't greed, dude. I think you almost have to give the devs a break. Let me turn this down a little bit. I think you almost have to give the devs a break because, like, in the beginning, they didn't know that they were going to blow up in popularity so much. So it was like a blessing that some people were willing to buy the EOD edition for 140 bucks and they were like, man, thank you so much for supporting our little tiny project. We, you know, we might die next month, but thank you. I seriously think it went from that to like the game just blew up in popularity to the point where everyone was willing to put in. They're like, fuck yeah, I'll pay $200 for the best edition. Like, I love this game, you know. So it started as like only a few people are gonna buy this, to like, oh yeah, everybody and their brother has this shit, and every time you start fresh on a wipe, you have all this bonus, all these bonus benefits, you know. But it is what it is. It's all good. There ain't no change in the past here. What are we looking for? I thought I had money in my hands there. Okay, so what are we gonna use for a basic loadout here? What the fuck? I'm getting a phone call at 2 in the morning? Who the hell is this? That's weird. That number is weird too. Hold on. They leave me a voicemail. Hold on, I gotta listen to this in a second. Okay, do we already have that 104 key that that guy gave us? Let me see. Guess not. Oh, that's right. So we're doing a 0 to hero build up on ground 0 for the quest. Let's just go on naked. Or no, fuck, we have a loadout already from that scav run. Alright, let's just bring in the basic SKS and try to do this ground 0 quest. Ground 0 is kind of a pain in the ass. 35k to repair that gun. Okay, so we don't have all the meds we need, but that's the bare minimum just so we can do this quest. Here, we can actually look at it as we load in. I just need a specific key. We need that Nosos key for the quest. I think we just have to find the Nosos guy's car out in the courtyard. Great, let me check this voicemail real quick. Alright, I'm back. Don't worry, they didn't actually leave a voicemail. It said that they were leaving one, so I'm kind of waiting for it, but they didn't leave a voicemail.
Better sweep your sectors.
Yeah, you're right, we forgot headsets. I was supposed to only use gear that we found from the scav run, though. That's why we don't have a headset. It's kind of fun to try to build up the loadout via scav and in-raid loot only. So we're looking for a car for the Nosos LLG, or LLC manager. Can't remember exactly where that's at, though. I want to say it's over this way. Juice, I think you're talking about the Tarkov Butcher, where you have to get that item down in the basement. I think this quest, let me see if I can pull it up. Locate the Nosos LLC manager's car. So it's out on one of the main roads here. And the other one we gotta find 3 TNT bricks for. Yeah, oh, got myself. It might be next to the Nakatani Hotel outside on the main road there. Let's go see. I think it's down this way. Scavs. Oh, it's PMC. Definitely a player right there. Wasting scavs. Probably looting scavs too. Here he is. There's his head. His teammate's head's up there.
This one's finished.
Definitely a second one. It seemed like he was about to fight him though. Maybe they're not teammates. There's something else this way. Okay, so we got 15 pen, 20 pen. Let's make sure that we're using these ones then. Homie is laser out on the staircase now, but he might not go downstairs. I bet I could run in and loot that body. It's really dicey though. Okay, I remember now. The car is like right there. Ooh. At least we know where the car is for next time. Let's try to get this loot. Let's go, please. Please, please, please. I can't be doing this right now. That was the old one tap. No! He was watching the stairs. Fuck, I shouldn't have walked in there. I should have known better. It seemed like they were fighting each other though, so maybe he was like buckled up watching the door from afar, but no, he's up there. At least we dropped that first guy. And it seemed like he slowed up, he aimed up the stairs at this dude, and then we easily got the headshot, but I shouldn't have went in there like that. Fuck. At least we got one. Okay, this time let's do the proper Zero to Hero, where we have to find a gun, find all the stuff in raid. We just bring in some basic meds. Yo, Muffin, thanks for 3 months. We got NJ Killer, thanks for 85 long month subbing, dude. Thanks for giving that sub to Razor as well, NJ. We got Cade, is a Stonebridge, and Alex Spades. Thanks for a massive resub at 64 months. Wonder what the one shadow would have done there. Dude, I'm not even worried about that guy. It's just sad that people are, or someone would be like, dude, you haven't played this game in fucking 3 years, man. Like, you're out of the loop. It's like, dude, thank fucking God I haven't played this game in 3 years. You know why? Because, like, I'd be so burnt out if I never took a break from this game. Like, I love this game, but dude, I'm enjoying it so much right now because I have such a refreshed mindset towards the game. Whereas if I were to just if I would have played this non-stop from the moment it came out until now, I would be so fucking miserable. Like that guy, you know what I mean? Like, it's so nice. It feels so good again after I took a break. So, like, fuck yeah, dude. Definitely take a 3-year Tarkov vacation if you can. You'll come back to it, it'll be in a better state, it'll be a better game, you know. Well, you could argue that the old days of Tarkov were the prime days, but a lot of stuff is continuously getting better. Okay, we're not gonna do painkillers, we just got the basic meds just so we can stabilize ourselves here. And let's try to find everything else in the raid. Ground Zero is the home for the Zero to Hero, and we got a quest there, so we might as well get back to it like this. I don't see how I haven't been burnt out on DayZ, to be honest. Poggy, well, I've taken so many breaks from DayZ in the past. And like, if I get a little bit burnt out with a certain piece of DayZ, I do take breaks. Or I play in like a different server, I try to have a different approach. You know, play different ways, take different routes. Go solo versus random team ups. You know, there's so many things you can do differently to like freshen things up. To me, DayZ is like my default game where like I could just live in there. If I'm in the right mood, you can just like live inside of DayZ. You know, everything else seems more like a little vacation from it. Yeah, East. Well, I think they said they're doing another wipe sometime in like October. Apparently, this is a short wipe. I don't know if that's true or not. But it seems like they're pretty willing to test the waters with this wipe because it's not going to last too long. Yeah, it's just something. Well, Tarkov can feel a lot, or can feel very linear if you let it. But if you somehow can get involved in the task line, and if you can somehow get immersed in the world of Tarkov, it really does help open it up. Like, I'm at the mindset right now where I feel like all the maps are interesting, and it's like really cool that I can go and there's all these different tasks that with meaningful things to do on all the maps right now, being still early wipe. But I feel like late wipe, it is hard to get the motivation to play. Because it seems like everybody already has everything they need. Yeah, well, it's just something that comes down to, like, I think you just have to stick to the big maps. Like, Streets doesn't feel that linear. You know, certain, like, massive maps are probably the place to be if you're trying to make it feel a bit more open-ended. King, not very good. We killed like one scav. Maybe it was a PMC. I think it was a scav. And then we got mowed down by some dude in the hallway. So, it's all good. We're just burning through some of the quest items. Or burning through some of the inventory space, trying to free up some spots. No, 787. I haven't messed around on Battlefield yet. I do have a code, but I haven't downloaded it. I feel like it's just not really my game anymore. Not really my cup of tea. But I'm definitely thinking about it a little bit. I'll probably lurk to some streams tomorrow and see what everybody's saying about it. I think the general consensus is like somebody said, oh, I'm getting sick of the same 3 maps, but it's an awesome Battlefield game. You know, they're probably just waiting for the full release to get more content out of it. Oh. Ooh. Suck. Yes, so you'd still get marked or like tagged and cursed if you go with no, or totally naked with no gear. But on Ground Zero, the scavs seem to give you a little bit more space and time before they swarm you and kill you. That's why Ground Zero kind of feels like a good spot to get started with a 0 to hero. Let's drink that. Nice grenade. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Hold your fire. Enemy killed.
I got one. I fucking killed one. Oh my god, but I got no meds though. Dude, what if I got the other one too? What if it was a fucking double kill? No, we heard him still walking around, didn't we? He's like, get him, dude. Fucking charge that guy down. What are you doing? He's like, dude, he's fucking lit. He's lit. Get him. Oh! Aw. Come on. Alright, at least we get to see if we got 2 kills. I'm gonna be so pissed if we killed 2 guys, though, because I should just went up there to get the gear. Oh my god. Everybody's in that little fucking spot right now, too. Usually it's kind of chill in the beginning over there. How many? How many? Ah, only 1 guy. Dude, it's so nice hearing their fucking death cry. They're like, so fucking satisfying. Dude, Ultimate, thanks for 2 months sub during the raids. We got Muffin Boy, thanks for 3 months. We gotta go back and do the, let's keep doing the 0 to heroes until we can do this quest at least. It gives us a good excuse to do Ground Zero. Yeah, it is. It's so satisfying that we found like one little tiny piece of equipment and somehow we at least can kill the first fucking dude that chases us. That's all that matters here. That was lucky. Alright, and luckily for our secure container, we still made 50k, so we can afford to buy some basic meds again. Trying to kind of simulate what it would be like if Tarkov was like super hardcore, where we had to go in naked. Kind of like DayZ style. Kind of makes me want to bring in a painkiller, but it's also a little bit too much for these runs. Alright, let's just load back in. Yo, Ultimate again. Thanks for the resub. Here, let me check something real quick as we load in. Well, I think this attack duck guy got hijacked, or he's like super shit-faced drunk. I don't know what's going on with you, dude. I'm just gonna slap you on a 30-minute ban until you sober up. I don't know who took over your account, dude, but you're not the old attack duck that used to talk in here and be kind of chill. Not sure who this guy is. I'm sorry for the long-term sub impersonator tonight, guys. It is Friday night. Maybe this dude hasn't like had a lick of alcohol in like 10 years, and now he's drinking for the first time. I know how that goes. Dude, Lax, it's so funny. There are people like that. I've literally caught on to him, man. There's like, it'd be like a big joiner, but he has like 3 accounts. And depending on if he gets called out or not, he'll swap to his other account. Like I said, it definitely happens in the DayZ community. There's like 3 people I know of that have like 10 accounts each. And depending on, you know, if they're, what they're saying or if they're getting called out and banned, they'll swap over to the other ones, you know. It's fucking ridiculous. But no, this dude I think is like an OG Tarkov guy that like loves Tarkov, and he's probably like super salty that I don't play it as much as he wishes I did. And now that I'm finally playing it, he's like, what the fuck? Fucking, dude, where have you been? Where the fuck has this guy been? I think that's what's going on. And he's also probably drinking a bunch of booze. Oh my god.
Nice move.
Dude, well, that is why we do the 0 to hero, because it's definitely possible to have a chance here. What the hell is this thing? M3 Super 90? How many shells we got? If it's only 5 rounds, we got like 3 shells. Can confirm when they talked back in May, they said some weird stuff too. Yeah, it's probably one of those dudes that left me on autopay, but he's actually a fucking weirdo. Okay, let me hold on. Let me check one thing real quick. If they create a distraction, we need 3 TNT pieces. And I think there's something else to this. We gotta locate the manager's car, but then what's the second part of this quest? I think it's another one we have to deliver the item to a different map. Oh, that's not good. No! Dude, that was so shitty. We had the perfect opportunity to fucking dome one of those guys with a pistol, but he must have heard me. If I would have had the fucking pistol out to begin with, he must have heard me swap to the way or something. I probably could have shot with the buckshot, but I don't think it would have been worth it to fire from that range. Dude, this guy's a fucking prestige number 2. This guy actually lives inside of Tarkov. We can't be mad about dying to this guy. He's got 10,000 hours. He's prestige number 2. Like, this guy has not let go of the mouse and keyboard since the fucking patch came out. You gotta respect it, though. Oh, dude, Sin6, during the raids, thanks to brand new prom sub, dude. We're definitely gonna get crushed on some of these 0 to hero runs. It's to be expected here. But that's what makes the highs so good when we finally get out. Must be the end guy. No, I can definitely see some of the old Tarkovers. Probably while I was gone, like the old school Tarkovers that we used to have. Some of them grew into these like mega chads that just play the game like ultra sweat mode, where they like spawn in and pop steroids and like they study the wiki while they're trying to fall asleep and like learn how to do all the tasking in 2 minutes and stuff. And then they probably see me come back to the game and approach it the way I do, and they probably get kind of butthurt where they're like, no, this guy should not be playing this way. That is not viable. You should not be slow peeking that angle. It's like, dude, this game is like, it's meant to be a fun simulation, not a fucking meta min-max sweat sim, you know? Like, it gets so boring when you sweat it out. So I think that's what the guy that we were dealing with. He probably turned into like an uber sweat and he fucking lost his mind in Tarkov, but it happens. It does happen. Alright, let's go back in. The problem is this melee weapon might be a little bit shitty as well. I don't know if it's going to one-tap people or scavs in the head. Might have to hit him twice. Wait, so one bad. How does he have number 2 prestige this early in the wipe? What does that mean? Did he do all the questing to get the Kappa case already? Or is it easy to get prestige now? Not easy, but you just have to get like level 55. You got to get 20 million rubles. What else do you have to do? Oh, the prestige carries over from last wipe. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought he had to do it this wipe. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I got no idea what the prestige is like. Prestige carries over. Oh, okay, okay. Iron, I'm not sure. I definitely want to do at least a few missions on Tarkov. Like, let's finish a couple of tasks before I think about Darkwood. But it's only 2:30 in the morning, so we might get to it. I'm not sure yet. Poor guy got flamed to hell undeservedly. Well, I mean, what I said is probably still true. You know, he probably hasn't let go of his mouse keyboard very long if he's rolling 10k hours. But I mean, I got over 10k hours in DayZ, so I can't really talk much. However, in my defense, those 10k hours in DayZ started long before Tarkov ever came out. Okay. Yeah, Beanon, when does the new Silent Hill come out? I got no idea. Oh yeah, we'll definitely check it out. September.
This one's finished.
At least we got in kind of quick. From this spawn, what should we start with? Loading ammo box. Ooh, there we go. Fuck. Chance. Fuck. Well, I don't think that's a good fight for us all of a sudden. Man, I feel like we're an inch away from his face. I think he fell back. Yeah, White Cinder, what is that new mechanic where you can lay on your side like that? How do you do it again? Control. Alt and lean, let's see. I don't know. I gotta go into my keybinds and figure out what it is. Wait, hearing footsteps? No! He heard that bush for sure. I shouldn't have been in the bush. I thought he was going for that street transit, but he was going right to us. God dang it. Stepped right into the fucking bush. Well, at this rate, we might have a scab run up in no time here. He just had a Keter like us. He had the same exact gun that we had. Shoulder swap. Now I'm trying to take a little break from the shoulder swap for like the static peaks like that, because it does lower your accuracy. If there's somebody like point blank and you have to no scope them, the shoulder swap completely fucks your accuracy. So you gotta be like hard scoped in for it to be viable. I do love the shoulder swap though. Okay, we got 8 more minutes. That's time for one more 0 to hero. Wait, what is this? Oh, we got stuff from the BTR. Okay, so while we're loading in, we can also read about some of our task log here. Oh, empty the gamma. Oh, fuck. I don't really care about making money in the gamma, but let me at least empty it out. Yeah, the queues are quick. They started off pretty long. I think our first one was like 7 minutes on streets, but it keeps going down and down since then. Yeah, I don't know if they need to penalize people that much for doing the left side peek. I think maybe they should reward people for actually doing the new mechanics, because not many people do it. There's so much stuff we gotta do on Shoreline too. Ooh, nice. We got 2 out of 8 for the grenade quest. I think both of those are from today too. Still gotta do the dehydration quest. Ooh, we found the defib. Just have to hand over 2 surgery kits. That was also today. Ooh, we're almost here on this one. Sell a few more things of Ragman, a few more things of Prapor, and then we can do the next BTR quest. We talking about doing an OG fresh account once the wipe got stale. Yeah, Elibertus, I've just always dabbled in the idea of thinking that Tarkov, for me, might be at its peak if we started another account. Since the standard account and the EOD has already been active for me this wipe, I already have stuff on both of them. Like progression made, I got skills leveled up and stuff. They're both like level 20 something or 30 something, whatever. It'd be fun to start a brand new standard account and get rid of all the starting gear, get rid of all the starting money, and just start Tarkov truly like totally naked with nothing. And just see what your inventory looks like at the end of the day. After like 8 to 12 hour session, just like see how everything went. You know, it'd be kind of fun to start every day like DayZ as a freshie with nothing, and then try to progress doing these 0 to hero runs. Which if you just watch the last 2, you'd say, oh man, this is kind of rough, like just bring in a fucking gun and kill these dudes, man. Like you had that, we would have easily killed those 2 guys that were down below if I would have just brought a gun in, right? But the fun challenge is having to use your environment to survive, and like have to find all your shit in the raid and transit to the next map and stuff. So it'd be a fun little mission to try to transit through all the locations without going back to your stash while only using stuff in the raid. You know, I think that might be the peak way for us to enjoy this. But I'm still enjoying the early wipe stuff, so I don't want to resort to that just yet. We're just kind of getting a little taste of it right now, doing the 0 to hero while we're doing a quest on Ground Zero.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Okay, where are we at? Maybe next to the car? Oh no. We're nowhere near the car, are we? Where the fuck are we? This ain't good. We just gotta find a gun first. What is the pin comment, Crossing? I didn't see it yet. Is it something about Battlefield 6? Is it something like Smoke's not interested in Battlefield 6? Is that what it is? I didn't make the pin comment, so I don't know. I mean, shit, I don't even know the number. What are we on? Battlefield 5, 6, 7? I think it's 6. Why would the pin comment be it happens? For the drunk guy? Oh. The drunk guy. Yeah, I'm not convinced he's drunk. I'm convinced he's drunk with like Tarkov, you know? He's like one of those Tarkov mains. Like a Tarkov elitist, you know what I mean? I think that might actually... I mean, he's probably drunk too, to be honest, but... The audio is chopping out. Fuck, we gotta find a gun. He heard the bushes, didn't he? He definitely heard the bushes. Passes. So why would you zero here? It's right here. You wouldn't see some shit like this unless we had no gun at all. There's like 6 of these motherfuckers. Just a simple plant growing in the weeds here. Look at these guys. He's like, yo, what's your quest, bro? What's your quest? Where are we going? Look at these guys. Oh shit, he's in my fucking grass. He's in my bush line. He just stepped on my fucking head. Oh, he saw me. The fucking guy was weed whacking. Are you fucking kidding me? He's checking the weeds. 3 of his buddies walked past me and he's like, no, boys. I heard something in the fucking weeds over here. Trust me. Like, all 3 of his fucking homies walk right past me. He's over there weed whacking. What is that shit? You know what? His fucking buddies better do a little PC check on him. No, he's probably not cheating. God damn it, dude. I thought, oh, that would have been so sick if they all walked past us and then we snuck out of the bushes and like shanked one in the back, but that was never gonna happen. Get a pistol, sir? No, Dorian, you don't understand. Those moments would never happen if we had a gun. Like, this is fucking Metal Gear Solid Tarkov, dude. I know we've had some good moments to get free kills here. Alright, imagine if we had a gun there, but this shit would not happen if we had a gun. That's the intensity of wondering, like, when am I going to find the means of survival? Like, when am I actually going to get something that I can survive with here, you know? That's why we started doing this shit. And look, I know I'm not trying to be a scuzzball and, like, get a bunch of shit at my secure container, but it's not like it's that bad. We're still getting a couple items here. Actually, these are good for trade-ups. My time is coming. Yeah, our time's coming. We're just gonna find a Deeg in one of these boxes. We're gonna one-tap somebody. It's definitely coming. Could also do a scab run, but I'm too addicted to this. Yeah, I bet the one guy heard the bushes and he was sus about it the whole time, and the other guys were like, nah, you're crazy, bro. No hostage. I thought the sniper was shooting at somebody else at first, but then I quickly realized that I had been shot in the back of the skull. Yeah. He had to respect that though. Like, it's not every day that you see a little ninja guy hanging out in the bushes right next to your teammates and like 3 of your boys just walked right past him. Like, you know, he's got to be chuckling a little bit to that. And Nismo, well, it's so exciting because like with the pistol, you truly can, not guarantee, but you have a pretty good chance to like tap the first scav you see and just get his gun. But with no gun at all, it's like, man, your first weapon might be some weird SMG you've never used before out of a weapon crate, and it's got 9 bullets in it, and then you somehow use those 9 bullets to kill a geared guy, and then you use his kit to kill like a boss, and then you know what I mean? It's like the snowball is so fun in Zero to Hero because you just don't know what sequence of events you're gonna get, you know? You do a fence gun only challenge. Yeah, I feel like, I think the coolest thing to do in my eyes, like natural Tarkov, is you're dead, you have nothing on your slate, right? So you go do a scav run, you piece together the stuff you get from the scav run to do the PMC, and then if you make some money, then you might get into the territory of like, oh, I could buy something from the flea market, or the fence, or the vendors. So like, I do have this sequence in mind of like what Tarkov maybe should be like, but usually we have enough money that we could just go on fully kitted every raid. So we got to do some kind of challenge here. But this wipe has proven that, you know, we don't have enough money to go in fully kitted every raid. You know, if we have a bad sequence of events, we could be down like 1,000,000 rubles, so it's really hard to make more money this raid, or this wipe.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
No crap, I think transits are working. You can do the transit, but there might be a bug involved that people are taking advantage of, which we probably shouldn't even get into. Oh, nice. Good way to kill our audio. Ooh, what is that? Rangefinder thing? Campbell, it's not that. It's that Tarkov, I think, was set out in like the original vision, I think was supposed to be even more brutal than what it is right now. And I think it got a little bit babified. A little bit influenced by the community, you know what I mean? It's not baby mode, but it's like, it's not as hardcore as I think Nikita set out to be. Wow, these are really good bullets, dude. 27. Let's PMC, let's talk to him. No, let's not talk to him, let's not talk to him. These guys don't want to talk. These guys don't want to talk. The first guy seemed kind of skinny, so I wanted to chat him up, but no, we gotta go.
Shit, I'm hit!
Give me a gun. Matches are actually really good for trades. Handholdy, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm talking about things like the trader bonus with the higher editions, and like even just spawning in with the amount of gear that you spawn in with like the unheard of edition. I just think, yeah, I just wish there was a world where everybody started a fresh wipe with absolutely nothing at all. Not nothing at all, but like just the absolute bare minimum, like maybe 6 pistols and like nothing else. You have to truly start from 0, you know, something like that would be so sweet. Maybe like if they could do one more wipe before the end, if they could do another like true hardcore wipe, I think it would involve like no starting material at all. And no trader bonus at all, you know. Oh no, we might be dead here. Are these the scavs or the players? Please go past, please go past, please go past. No! Dude, no! I should have just stayed put. He might not have checked. I couldn't resist. I want to go for the headshot. Fuck, dude, at least we're getting some little Timmies, though. Against these little Timmies, we got a chance to maybe take their head off with the axe. They must be questing. He was scoping, he's like, what the fuck's going on here, boys? I know he's around here somewhere. Oh my god. At least we're bumping into some Timmies and not just fucking cheaters. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude, Perp, thanks for 21 months. And Zero Design as well. Thanks for 26 months. Thanks for over 2 years, man. I didn't want to scare him. I wanted to fucking walk up and I was gonna meet him halfway. I thought he was gonna commit to the door right as I walked up. Like, meet him with a face head tap, you know? Do you run? No, I'm telling you, when you have this many deaths in a row with a 0 to hero, you're bound to have a sick come up eventually. Okay. We're gonna do one more 0 to hero. If it doesn't work out though, I will buy a gun. Because we're getting plenty of opportunities here to kill people. Not a gun, but I'll bring like a pistol or something. Let's see if we can bang out like a 3-minute queue time right after a death here. Actually, I think we listened to this music, or this same track, like 18 times now, so let's not listen to that one. Yo, Perp, thanks for that 21 month sub, dude. Thanks for that massive resub. Clear container again. Okay, I'm gonna clear the container without you guys seeing what I'm doing here. I keep forgetting to clear the damn container here. Yo, Alishani as well. Thanks for the mega gifted sub bomb. Dude, thanks for almost 100 gifted subs to the channel total. Check and see if we're getting the emos. Thanks to Alishani. I'm just not enjoying it, dude. We got Skull, Yoshi, Nismo, Zero, and Resurrect. Thanks for hanging out late tonight, even though it is getting a little bit late here. Oh yeah, we got some good stuff in the container. Let me chuck that away. So I think you can trade up 2 of the basic matches for Comtac headsets, which is kind of expensive to swipe. And then you can trade 1 thing of matches for, I think it's like a chest rig or something. Oh, Dorian, I'm loving it, man. It's a lot of stress, man. When you buy a house, I swear to God, like, it's probably been the most stressful sequence of events with a bunch of different factors involved ever since I started looking for the house, to signing on for it, to finally getting it, to then taking care of it and dealing with some of the little maintenance and fix-up jobs that come with getting a house for the first time, you know? And some of that stuff is still going on, but I'm finally starting to be able to de-stress and, like, calm down and settle in and actually be happy about it, you know? Because I feel like for a while you're so stressed out that you can't even, like, really accept what just went down because you're so pissed off that, you know, you're paying all this money for the house and now you're signing on for all this big commitment and these bills and stuff. But yeah, I was saving a lot of money living in my old apartment. I was kind of living below my means. Like, I had an apartment I really needed to get out of, so it's just such a massive quality of life upgrade to have a bigger kitchen, bigger living space, you know, better bath, just better everything. You know, it's like my old apartment was really holding me back in, like, the sleep department. Like, my sleep was getting really rough there because it was a really loud environment and stuff. And like the landlord situation and the neighbors and stuff, like, I've had some serious problems back there, so it was really nice to end that chapter and finally get a new place. But like I said, now I'm finally getting to terms with de-stressing and actually calming down a bit and getting over all the bullshit. So it's been good. The kitty's good now. The next stressor though is trying to figure out if I should get a second cat for my kitty, because she you know, it's like, I feel like she's lonely on some of these days where I'm sleeping and I'm streaming and I got some work to do and stuff, so it's like, I feel like I should get her a friend. And somebody in the family has a little batch of kittens on the way, so I'm thinking I might get her the kitty to play with. But dude, Rambo as well. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, we had Alishani and Rambo. Thanks both you guys for the hookups. But yeah, one of the best things is, like I said, more cook space in the kitchen, and now I got the grill out back. I got a Blackstone, and I've grilled like a dozen times, not a dozen, but like 10 times now. And I said like 5 times the other day, but I've been grilling nonstop, so I'm loving that thing out back. It's so nice to have a little bit of yard space now. How was it, Kino? Crap, I believe she's about 3. I'm trying to remember exactly when I got her. My girlfriend knows the details way better than I do. I'm so fucking bad with dates and birthdays and stuff now. I used to be so good with it. How old is the kitty now? So we didn't know exactly how old she was when we got her out of the dumpster. But the vet checked her teeth and saw that they were so small that she had to be like 6 months. Or less. So at max, I'd say she's about 3 years old.
Okay, it's nothing.
Oh my god, we got a terrible spawn. Okay, spawns like this might encourage us to use a gun after this one. Bitcoin right here. I can smell the Bitcoin. Can't even carry that med kit.
Give up! You're pinned!
Relax, relax. One of your cats is like 16, old man. I know. I'm hearing so many stories of cats living into their 20s. It's crazy. Ooh. A little bit of mayonnaise. Yeah, Ludwig. So tagged and cursed is still a thing. We're probably tagged and cursed right now while getting good stuff. But on Ground Zero, it doesn't seem like the scavs rush you as fast as they do on some of the other maps. Seems like they give you a little bit more space to breathe. Also, I think that Cordura trades up for a backpack. Okay, this might be risky, but I think we can get this guy without getting sniped. It's kind of nice. Fuck, nice. Okay, so I want that money, but we just can't have it. A Battlefield? Nah, Hussein, it's just not my thing, dude. You know, I used to play games like that, but I'm kind of over it for now. I tried. I watched some streams. I'm trying to get into it. Oh, 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 oh. What the fuck? Where's this guy?
Freeze!
Oh, there's one on the other side of us.
Better sweep your sectors.
So we got a flashlight at least. How many bullets we got in this thing? Alright, the car should be around here for our quest. Not bad. Ooh, that's juicy. What about this guy? I've never seen him before. Oh, 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 that's not good. Oh shit, here's the car though. Is Scav shooting at us? It must be. Where's this fucking quest item? On the windshield. Oh, okay. I've never seen it there before. I think it has a few different spots I can spawn in, right? Thanks. Well, in all my time, I've never been up here before.
Scap down.
Okay, so these can trade up for body armors. I've already got a fridge, so I'll drink the cola. Okay, so what do we want to do next? We got Emercom checkpoint. Take a side ammo for the MP9. It's not a bad idea. I just feel committed to the AK for the rest of the raid here. 30 shots for a single ground zero raid, that's probably enough. However, we could just fill up one magazine just to be safe. Where was that? Are you doing transits? Well, so we have to do this quest, so I don't think I can do a transit to finish the quest. Let me see if we have to survive here. What is the other part of this mission? Hand over the diary. So yeah, we have to extract on this one. Yeah, so this quest line specifically gives you access to the labyrinth, but I think it also gives you access to the key case. I just want to get the key case and then I'm done. You know, we don't have to go all the way to the labyrinth. Where'd you find the diary? It was in the dashboard of the vehicle right here. Okay, so that's Nakatani. We gotta go to the other side of the map. Oh yeah, I want to see the labyrinth too. I don't know if I can get to the labyrinth right away, but as soon as we get access, we gotta practice it. Why not loot computers? So some of these computers we can't loot. Was there one that I could though? Let me see. I'll check it for you. I don't know. I used to be really bored looting stuff like computers. Because like I used to not really give a shit about hideout upgrades or questing, all that stuff. But I know there's a chance of getting the graphics cards now. Oh yeah, I need that for the quest.
That's more like it!
Kishpershki. Hmm. Yeah, Mitt Brown. Well, that's a weird game we're gonna play, right? It's like if food is too easy or too hard, I think people are gonna be pissed off. Whereas right now, if you know where to look, it is too plentiful. Like Ground Zero, Interchange are the first two spots that come to mind for me. Or like if you just need food, you know where to get it on Ground Zero and Interchange. But if it was too hard to get, you'd be so pissed off thinking like, oh, I can't even go do a freaking raid because my PMC doesn't have food or water. And I don't want to spend 20 or 40k on it. So it's like, eh. It's got to be a little bit tough to balance. Maybe they just need to tone down the food spawns a little bit. Okay, so wait a minute. Which way is our extract? Yeah, true. I guess we could go take the flare extract. I have a flare, and the other one should spawn down here. Let's just try to get out of dodge. Yeah, Ludwig. Well, I think that's the thing, Ludwig, is like not a lot of experienced players are going to play Ground Zero long term. But if they catch on to the fact that, oh, this is the map for food, maybe it brings the guys back into the map that they normally would hate. Like for me, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with Ground Zero. Like I hate it naturally, but I love it because it was the start of the marathon runs. It is the map that you can go in naked and like the scavs don't immediately rush you. So apparently Nikita said it's like the starting spot for Tarkov, like where it all began or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. They could easily nerf the food spawns a little bit and everything would still be okay. Okay, so where's this flare? Is it on this guy? Well, somebody already took it, I guess.
So, what do we got here? Time to get out. It's good to go.
Alright, at least we got out. Let's turn to the quest, see which one is next. Yo, Brandon, during the raid, thanks for 75 months. It's a massive sub, dude. We got Code as well. Thanks for a new prom sub. I was a Custard TARDIS. Thanks for 86 months. That's massive, dude. And Jeff as well. Thanks for the 7. Always good to see you online on a Saturday morning, my guy. Dude, thanks for coming in. Okay, so since we got an AK out of the 0 to hero run, let's try to put a piece on it that can accept more attachments, like a handguard. And then we'll try to do a build a gun and 0 to hero on the next map. Wait a minute, how long has my mic been muted? When did I mute my mic here? Dude, I was blowing my nose and I must have muted it way too long. I was talking about fucking questing and what map we're gonna go into next. Okay, I was gonna say we gotta do Ground Zero one more time reluctantly, because we gotta finish this quest to go to the courtyard. And then after that, we can go back to streets. My bad, my bad. Dude, I'm over here fucking sneezing my lungs out. Here, let me run to the bathroom as we load in. Let's do Ground Zero one more time, and then we're done with this map for the rest of the night. We just have to find, I think there's like a certain courtyard or something. How are you doing, Zen thing? Really, it was that long that my mic was muted? Dude, my bad. I was fucking sneezing. Yeah, there's 4 different maps we have to go to. I think it's Shoreline, Streets, Ground Zero, and then one other place to do the quest. I think it's Interchange out in the go-kart courtyard. Alright, let me race to the bathroom as we load in. Should just take a few minutes here. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so I was trying to say that we're going to do a building on run, but it feels wrong to strip down this AK. Let's just use it as is and try to find more attachments for it.
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, so we gotta find a couple things here. First one was for mechanic. It's the courtyard outside of the terror group, which is right in front of us. So I don't think we have to survive to do this. We just have to touch the courtyard, and then we can maybe die and go to the next map if we need to. Ooh, might be armor piercing rounds. Nope. Should be the courtyard. Nice. Oh, we got PMCs. I should have brought a grenade. No! You gotta be kidding me, he saw us there. Are you fucking serious? He saw us there. What is that? Did I make a bush sound or something? Okay, at least we got the quest done. We don't have to play that map anymore. We're done with it. We can go to the next map. Oh my god, I thought we were about to get a free head tap at least. 500 hours. 500 hours and he fucking head taps us like that. I'm not even gonna look into the stats. I'm not even gonna start calling the cheats. I'm just gonna say 500 hours and fucking move on here. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what though. Even on my standard account, I've reported probably 3 people, and I got a notification for all 3 people that they got fucking banned, and they sent me like 90k or 50k or something for reporting the cheaters. So it's definitely worth trying to report the right ones. Even though 50k is not enough to pay for your loadout usually, but still. Okay, what is the next map for that quest? Okay, investigate the cart track and interchange, or we can do Concordia Streets. Let's go back into Streets. I feel like that is the superior map right now. Hopefully it gives us the most amount of space to play with. Back in there, unable to complete SSL connection. What is that? No spec, I haven't seen it. I think that they might be doing like an Armor Forger playtest for the new D-Ryle remaster on a Forger, but I haven't checked it out yet. So Embrace, the whole, you almost make a fool of yourself if you only go off of KD with these cheats. Like it's a well-known thing that a lot of these cheaters are making their accounts look bad. So they're making their survival rating and their KD look awful, yet they're still cheating their dicks off. So it's like, I'm not gonna say that guy was cheating, but you can't be that guy that only looks at KD. You have to look at like 5 different things. Okay, we gotta restart the game here. Like if you're just looking at KD, you're gonna get tricked by a lot of these guys that are going in and like purposely dying over and over and over again because they're also into real money trade and stuff, you know. So I would definitely look into the other stuff first. Sometimes you'll see a guy that has like 40 hours played, and yet he has like fucking every achievement, or he has like 40 hours played, but he has 400 kills or something. It's like pretty blatant. And also, I hate to say it, but I've bumped into a few people where it's like, wait a minute, why did this guy just run into factory with a hatchet? He's like level 40, yet he comes in a factory with a hatchet and lets himself die. He just like stands there and lets me kill him. You know, like I've seen that enough to know that yeah, it's definitely a thing. That they're almost like D-ranking their accounts. Oh, that's another one if their average raid time is under half. Yeah, true. I don't really look at that, but I should. I know, Jeff, I can't imagine how miserable it must be for these people to wait in like a 7-minute queue sometimes just to like de-rank their account. Like they must be multitasking. I don't even want to think about it. It's such gross behavior. I don't even want to fathom it right now. Like it's bad enough to spawn in and get killed in the spawn zone, but to spawn in and like de-rank your account is like, oh my god, what are you doing with your life? Okay, here we are. Basic meds. Let's go back to streets. Oh, we could also do a scav run to try to get a big backpack, because I seem to be lacking on that. He's got 90k, small bag though. What's the point of them doing that? Nate, some people de-rank their account to try to look legit. They'll make their stats look so bad despite boosting their stats back up whenever they do the cheats, you know? They'll be like, oh no, just like someone in chat said, they'll be like, oh no, this guy can't be cheating, bro, he's only got a 2KD. Like, I'd be more sussed out if you only had a fucking 2KD and you killed me. You know, like some of these guys, you can definitely tell their stats are a little bit wacky, but you can't just look at one thing. Always check PMC kills. Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. I was in the bathroom and I was thinking that. I was like, wait a minute. If he has 400 PMC kills, but he's only been playing for 30 hours, then obviously that's going to be the biggest red flag. A lot of effort. Yeah. I don't know. I think you can find the map that has the quickest queue time and like the server that you queue in the fastest too. You could probably bang out 3-minute queue times during certain hours. Yeah, they just don't want it to look too obvious. Body armor. Oh, another band-aid.
Сейчас к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Yes. He doesn't seem to care about us.
Да нихуя тут нет никого!
He actually is following us now. Yeah, they follow voice commands too. Well, how do you do a specific voice command? Oh, you can do these now.
Я хз.
Dude, I had no idea. In all my time playing, when did they add these voice comms for Scav?
Вроде никого.
When did they add this?
Что-то ж ты лупишь сыщно?
Is it? You have to double tap Y. I could bind all that stuff now.
Ятно.
What the fuck? I said stop. Dude, what are you doing? What do you guys get me to do? I just said stop to the guy. I told him to stop. And he's fucking shooting me. Look at this guy. What is this fucking guy doing? He's not dead. I've never seen such a thing. Uh oh, we got Tequila coming to whoop our ass here. I get it. If I gave him the finger or something, that's fine. But all I said was stop, and he fucking shoots me in the head. Oh, wait a minute. Might have been worth it. He's got a mystery bag here. He's got a grab bag. Come on, Bitcoin. Oh. Dude, 2 things in nippers though? That's good. I think it's because I gave him the finger twice, so he was on edge. There you go, this motherfucker. Doesn't know who he's messing with. No, it was AI. And these other ass guys are pissed at me for it too. I should just leave. You could tell he was a bot. Alright, let's just bounce. I don't want to hurt the rep too much. I gotta respect the scav karma.
Цепануло меня.
I'm sure we will have negative karma from that. Maybe not though, because he shot at us first. But I think that would also be a loophole where you could just keep giving them the finger 3 times, and if they shoot you, you kill them and get all the gear. With no consequence. So I think we do get negative karma.
Прям, пацаны.
I don't know if he shot us first, Gumbo, or if he missed the first one. Maybe he hit the first one, that's why I shot him. Yo, discredited. Thanks for 90 months. Dude, that's such a long time to support me. Thanks for the mega resub. We got Blue Bottle. Again, Esimov. Thanks for the mega resubs. Thanks for that gifted sub going out to Encrypted. And again, Blue Bottle. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. Dude, check and see if you guys are getting the emos. Thanks to Blue Bottle. Thanks a lot, dude. Oh, it said negative 0.03. I keep zooming through that so quick. I'm glad you guys saw it. Did get a little bit of negative karma there. Okay, so we could continue doing the build-a-gun with this thing. That's a good durability AK too. Yeah, we might not have the AK piece needed for the build-a-gun. Probably gotta go into the raid and find one. Well, I guess that's gonna have to do it until we find some pieces. I think we have to go with the iron sight though. If we don't have the front piece, we gotta have at least the iron sight. Well, no, fuck it. Let's go true build-a-gun. Okay, so what is next on our quest log? I think let's go to interchange. Or no, let's go back to streets. That's what we decided on. Name my streets keys. Okay. What that spot is called again. Okay, so we gotta investigate the children's playground by Concordia on Streets of Tarkov, and then the children's playground by Interchange, and the construction site on Shoreline, and another playground on Shoreline by the health resorts. Ooh, nice encrypted 75-inch TV, that's massive. I thought my 55-inch TV was pretty big, but 75? Pff. A lot of times I think there's like a little algorithm involved in it, like maybe it tries to go out to people that have watched before, been on the channel before. But it's a bit random, yeah. We've at least bought the Bastion MRS site from Skier. Well, no, Psycho, I mean, this is a true... Sometimes we cheat by adding more attachments, and what you're saying is technically cheating and adding way more attachments than what the naked build-a-gun is supposed to be. It's truly supposed to be the most naked form of the AK possible. So when I add that front piece, I'm actually cheating a little bit. Or if you add the Bastion, you're cheating. You know, you're supposed to see the naked dust cover. I mean, you're supposed to see the spring of the AK. And you're supposed to find all the attachments in the raid to customize it. So this is then its truest form, the build-a-gun, because it's a base AK. It can't accept anything on the front yet until we find that handguard and then bring it back to base. You know, so I know it seems a little bit gimmicky, like a challenge, but if we're trying to swear by the build-a-gun, this is what it looks like. Because it's like, I need reasons to extract. I need to feel good about, like, oh shit, we need to get back to base so I can customize the gun. You know, and I don't always have that urgency to get out. Holy shit, dude, I can't believe we've been sitting here playing for over 8 hours. I don't know if we're gonna get to Darkwood tonight because it's already almost 4 in the morning and we've been gaming for like 8.5 hours. And I'm probably gonna get hungry in a little bit here. So let's play until I get too hungry and then we'll probably bounce off. But it has been fun despite not getting too much done tonight. No, Becal. So they did open up level 3 vendors. I don't know if all of them are level 3, but I think you can get mostly level 3 vendors now. Yeah, me too, Burger. I wish they would almost not replace the mechanic build-a-gun quests, but add more, where it's like instead of just building the gun and sending it back to mechanic back in your stash, make it so he actually sends you a totally naked gun, and then you have to go into the raid and find attachments and then send it back to him. And then he like gives it back to you or something. That'd be sweet. If you actually had to find the attachments in raids. Oh, queue times are starting to go back up a little bit, probably because we're on streets. Don't get my deals like that. I mean, I'd love to get my deals like that. Maybe a quest that's optional for the Kappa quest, you don't have to do it. I think just bringing in a skeletonized AK and then having to find a few attachments isn't the end of the world. It's probably pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. It's not going to be the best gun, but you can easily find a few attachments for that AK. Yo, YC, well, I had some help from a community member named Jazz Cabbage. He helped me put those videos together.
Huh.
Can't vault through that. What's going on? Okay, with this spawn, where should we go? We got some keys. Yeah, heroes, that's the one buzzkill that happens. If you just kill a basic scav and he has a full-size AK, you can technically rip all those parts over. And then it's like you have a default AK then. And, you know, I'd rather find all the individual parts, and it doesn't always work out that way. You might have a different type of AK. But, yeah. You are allowed to do that. If I were to kill a scav right now, I could take his buttstock and his dust cover, But you're still not really getting the best attachments. Okay, nice. We have the key for this room. Okay, this should be the locked room. Nice.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scabs.
Definitely seen some loose loot on the ground here before. Okay, is that Huskag? It is the financial key. Let me see what it's called. Financial institution office key. Oh, chasing looks cool, just not my thing. Mark, well, the plan is to usually get a few attachments before we try to go for kills. Unless we have to. So I don't know if we could really kill Caban with this thing. We could, but it'd be rough. I don't think we can kill Caban with this, but we could kill like one of his bodyguards and then take their gun and try to kill him with their gun. No boss again. Actually, I found a Bitcoin in some of these duffel bags before. I think it was this one. But I thought people said you can find Bitcoins and treasures in this little bowl, but I've never seen one. That might work. It's gonna be ugly though. Bullets.
Just stay focused, guys.
Ooh, and then 5s. Oh, dude, legit pop. Thanks for coming in, dude. We got too high for this shit as well. Thanks for 43-month sub. Okay, no more attachments here. Let's go back outside. We need to focus on weapon attachments. Helmet with no audio or face mask with high ricochet chance. Dynamite. I keep forgetting that. So this is a short fuse. Or wait, is this the short fuse F1? Let's see. This is a 3.5 second fuse. Oh, this is the one with the RD at the end. There it is. 1.5 second. That's quick.
Threat on 12.
Yeah, Wishy, I've been kind of addicted to it. I'm enjoying the Tarkov wipe. I'm really glad, or I'm happy they at least tried some kind of hardcore take on it before 1.0. So I'd say, oh, what the fuck was that? I'd say it is worth getting into. A scav or a player? Motion second floor. Yeah, those are sniper scavs up on this roof. Is that what that noise was, though? There tends to be 2 sniper scavs up here, if that's what that was. I'll just try to bait it out again. Fuck. Get across eventually. Let's just try to do it. It kind of seemed like a sniper scav looking back at it. I hope it was. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I don't know about this. Did not have crossed. Is it a fucking scout?
Hold your fire.
Where's this go? Run, motherfucker, run. Oh no. It's over. It's over for us. That's gotta be a PMC. Oh, 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 we're lagging. Like the boss is probably not up. There's only one entrance to the building. Nah, you can go through the back tunnels. Oh, someone's running. There's like back hallways, there's a front. Oh! No way. He was just ready for it, dude. Fuck me. We didn't make it to the quest spot either. Oh, there's like a back hallway, there's a front stairway, and there's a front door. So there's technically like 3 ways, I think. That was like the second I peeked the little inch of my head up, we're dead. He's out there sniping. Okay, it's all good. I want to finish this quest before we get off, though. We gotta go back in the streets. Yo, Vic, thanks for that 12-month resub, dude. People camp those windows already. Yeah, I mean, the first time I've experienced it. I feel like I live in that corner of the map, and I hardly ever see people in those windows. But it is to be expected. Okay, let's see. Can we trade this ripstop for a backpack? Please tell me we can. No, not yet. Okay, basic meds. Let's think. Interchange, streets, or shoreline? Might be able to get a faster rate on interchange than streets. A rough night? Not really. I mean, I'm kind of putting us in a rough situation here, trying to like do challenge runs and stuff. That's how it is. It's all good. Okay, problem is running pretty low on grenades. I guess we'll take that impact grenade just in case something bad happens. I should probably get a headset for a change here. Damn, so it's down to 70, what is it? 80 durability. I think we got this from a bodyguard. Let's just use it up. As yes, I hate to say it, like I have all these guns, but I feel like going in with less gives me that survival feel more than like, oh, I'm fully kitted, let's just go and kill people. You know, it's kind of fun when you're all you have is a pistol and you have everything to gain. You know, I think I enjoy Tarkov the most this way. But with the night like we've had where we just keep bumping into geared guys, I should probably just bring in an AK so we can deal with some of them. Yo, Trash Boat, thanks for that 3-month resub. We got Percival as well. Thanks for almost 2 years subbing, dude. Even though we're getting kind of close to the end of the night here. Thanks for coming in. Aw, Hussein, thanks for watching the YouTube videos, man. Yeah, that was early Namalsk. First time experiencing the storm and the orb is really intense. Yo, Stan, yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna make it to Darkwood tonight. If I'm enjoying Tarkov and DayZ, then we usually don't make it to Darkwood. But if I'm getting pissed off at the games, then we usually will make it to Darkwood. So it just so happens we're taking a big break from Darkwood unexpectedly because of the Tarkov wipe. My intentions, Memesy, are to maybe help you fall asleep. I think that's all I got left in me is to help you sleep. Until the loud noises kick off here. That encrypted. No, absolutely not, Havroth. Making Battle Buddy videos is not going to be the same as it was back in the day. You know, once they added in-game voice chat, I knew when I first heard that they were adding in-game voice chat, I told everybody that, like, that's probably going to be the end. It's a combination of things. I think it's a combination of overall the Tarkov player base becoming much more, like, knowledgeable and a bit more sweaty every time a wipe hits, where, like, they want to survive, they don't want to trust randoms. They want to make sure that they're getting theirs, you know? And then also the fact that you can just use your voice. And the problem is it kind of like demystifies things. Like, you know exactly who that person is. They tell you exactly like, hey dude, fuck off, I'm doing a quest, I'm going the other way. Instead of it being kind of like, whoa, wait a minute. Instead of shooting each other, this guy's trying to talk to me? Like, what is that? Like, it used to be such a novel, rare thing to hear a PMC actually like shooting voice lines at you. To now it's more like the guy just being like, yo dude, fuck off, I'm doing a quest later. Like, nobody really gives a shit anymore. I try, sometimes it works, but this add-in voice chat kind of deleted it, basically. It's like you gotta understand. It's fine. Like the voice chat's probably for the best, so there are some actual team ups where you can communicate, and there's some cool encounters and stuff. But they had something. I always think they had something kind of cool going. Oh, this player. That's a scout. The voice comms could have been something, and they just kind of got phased out. But it is what it is. I understand that not everybody wants to bind. Not everybody wants to bind 12 voice comms when they're trying to have a conversation with somebody. I get it. I just thought it was neat. I thought it was unique. And it also masked, I always say this because I think it's true, is like it hid the fact that the dude on the other end is like this snot-nosed punk that I normally wouldn't want to talk to. But I didn't know that because it was just the in-game voice comms. So he actually seemed way cooler than he actually was half the time. And you didn't have to deal with their petty shit talk. You would just kind of like force them to maybe team up with you, and they'd eventually go along with it, you know. Otherwise, you get on fucking VoIP now, and it's just like I have very few good VoIP encounters. A lot of them are just dickheads, but we do have some good team ups because of it. Oh, wait a minute, we have to go somewhere for a quest. I think it's out this way. Yep. Or it's trolling, or if they're like bunny hopping around, spamming the mic, saying some nasty shit, you know, it's like, eh. Some days I'd rather turn it off. Oh yeah, that's probably Killa. Dude, I've seen Killa, it's so sweet. Back in the day, he used to just stay in one spot the whole time, but now he travels all over the place. Like, chase after people. Oh shit, is there a PMC up there? Oh, look like a scab, but I feel like scabs don't come out here. And there we go. Quest completed. We said to find the go-karts. What is the next part of the task? The fuck? PMC right there? Must be a scout. I think there's two parts of this quest. Investigate the children's playground interchange. Playground? Isn't that right inside here? Shit. Damn. 2 O-scopes. True, it is a free salute, but I don't. I guess we can do it right here. If? This must be the playground. Nice. Okay, that should be it for interchange. Let me just make sure that's it. We gotta go streets of Tarkov and then 2 on shoreline. Yeah, Sicilian. When this map first came out, I was in love with it, but I feel like the more options that come out, the less I care about coming back here. Like, I'd rather play a bunch of other maps than interchange for sure. But I also probably just played so much of it when it first came out that I've just had my fill. It is fun though. It's fun to change it up. We're in the phase now where like I don't really care what map I'm on as long as we have a decent raid. Like if we're seeing players and stuff, it's all good. But yeah, I agree. If I could only pick 2 maps, it'd probably be like streets and customs. I'm starting to like woods more and more though. Can I get access to this thing? Oh, it's locked. Uh-oh. Yeah? Sure. Guess that's that fucking 80 durability for us. 12 MOA. I can't seem to get a grasp on where to go for the extracts. Yeah, you're gonna be totally lost in the extracts in the beginning. But your goal is to find like 1 extract on each side of the map. So let's say 2 extracts per map. Depending on where you spawn, you just gotta remember you can extract on the opposite side usually. You could do some offline raids to learn them if you really wanted to. Okay, we need to check this tech store for a quest item. Nice. Yeah, this place is kind of a ghost town. Heard a bunch of shots a second ago, though. Oh, something's down there. Gotta just be scavs, though.
Threat eliminated.
Please give me a big backpack. Yeah, Craig, I want to make a raid out of it, but I think we're just gonna run to the extract. I'm not a... I don't know. I like playing this map if I have a huge bag and I can like slowly loot everything right from the beginning. But if we're doing a quest, I think I'm down to just get right out of it. Get to the next map. Okay, so let me think. Are we in Emercom checkpoint side? Fuck, I think we're on the opposite side. I'm definitely on the opposite side. Oh no, Venex, I missed it. I think what some people get confused about is I think Summit has a moderator that's named Smokey with a Y at the end, and then I'm just Smoke. So there'll be a few people that come in over the years thinking that I'm Summit's buddy. I think that's what he was talking about. Oh shit! Okay, that might have been the boss, or maybe that was a PMC. I don't know, we're about to find out though, but at least we're off that map. Yo, MP. So 53 months during the raids. And again, Trash Boy, thanks for 3 months. That might have been the boss. Nope, that wasn't the boss, but maybe he killed him. But how do you get that mask? I see people with this visor on. How do you get that thing? That looks scary. Oh, it's from Arena. Of course it's from Arena. Never mind. Never mind. I was interested. No longer interested. Okay, what is next for that quest? We gotta do streets or shoreline. Let's make a little bit of decent money off the death. Okay, do we have any shoreline keys? I think we have a single one. Let's do a quick scav, try to get a decent load out here. So it's down. I feel like there's a difference, right? Like you can, it's okay to like Arena. Like enjoying Arena is one thing, but enjoying the fact that Arena is linked to the progression of the main game is a whole nother thing. You know, I think it's totally fine to be interested in Arena. That's great. But to support the idea that Arena can like heavily boost your progression in the main game, I think it's kind of shitty. You know, I'm not saying you support it, but just the fact that it's a thing and that the community hasn't like encouraged the devs to take it out by now is just kind of rough. I just think they should be two completely separate things. How's Arena buff your account? Oh, I actually don't know. I just hear from the community bitching about it that apparently you can go play Arena and make like 750,000 rubles pretty easily and then just transfer it over to the main game. Whereas like some people that play the main game a certain way, let's say they're kind of intimidated by the raids and they're kind of slow rolling, like it takes them ages to make that type of money. So I don't know if it affects the experience that much or not, but I think it's kind of introduced easy, like the ref for example, the ref vendor. You can just go get some bullshit GP coins with him and buy a bunch of the fucking cases. Whereas in my opinion, the cases are what makes this game, like it makes a lot of progression so much fun, is that like, oh my god, if I do this quest I get a med case. If I do this quest I get an ammo case. But if you just simplify it to, oh I just go to the Arena vendor and just buy my fucking case. I don't know, I think whatever they're doing with Arena, linking it to the main game, I think it's kind of taken away a little bit of something. Don't know exactly what yet, but I don't know. I don't know if they should be linked. What are these guys doing? Are they looking at somebody? Like I might quit playing the game after I get all the cases, because that's like my main thing. I love unlocking cases. So to just give those to you easily, I think is actually hurting the player base. Oh my god, I should have known that they were looking right at a fucking player that was just standing still. I actually didn't expect the player to not be like moving at all though. He's just literally fucking standing still right there. Okay, it's alright. That's our scav run. Let's throw that one out. He could sit in his fucking corner with his crazy load. Dude, this guy looks like a samurai. He's got some crazy armor on. These fucking scavs are wall hacking. I should have trusted him. Alright, well, we should probably go on with some body armor like that guy had on, just so we don't get one-tapped. Let's just wear this shit. Let's just go in with some proper stuff so we don't get face-tapped immediately. Let's wear something that you get from an arena quest. Lock in. I'm really not trying to lock in. I'm gonna go to bed soon. We're just banging out this quest before bedtime here. We're fucking around on scav runs on factory. We're not really expecting the best out of it to begin with. Okay, so we should be able to trade up for a chest rig with this guy. There it is. Okay, what are we doing for headsets? Okay, so we gotta do shoreline and then streets. What do I have that can free up a little bit of space here? Oh, that would definitely free up space, but it's a small MP7. Okay, so we just need some basic bullets here, which we don't really have any basic 5.56 rounds. Okay, that should be good enough to do a quest. Now we just need some fluids. Okay, that should be good. Let's see what the plate situation is. We're missing the side plates. Rips in 995s. Yeah, we may have lost a few 995s earlier, but that's okay. I probably would have hoarded them forever anyway. Actually, let me change the optic on this thing. Let's put a little 2x on there so I can see a little bit further for shoreline. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of approaching the hardcore wipe in a way where I don't have unlimited funds to the surgery kits. It kind of feels nice that the surgery kits are a rare commodity. So I'm going to use this one up and then we'll replace it. I'm not really trying to... I think we just got access to the ability to craft it through the hideout. So we have one sitting in the hideout and then I can trade up the nippers for another one. So we could probably do that soon. Yeah, let's see how long the queue times are for shoreline. We might go back to customs or something after this one. Or we might just try to finish this quest before bed. But dude, 12. Thanks for a 28-month resub, dude. I remember when you were only 12-month sub because your name is Thank You 12 Months. Thank you so much for doubling that and more now. And dude, Zombs, thanks for watching as well. So I'm trying to look up on the wiki where this quest leads us. I think it might be another 6-hour unlock. After we finish this one, it might take 6 hours for the next quest to pop up. Let me see. They have quest delays now. Yes, Donnie, you can't just power through all the quests in a row. Sometimes it's going to hit you with like a 24-hour delay, or at least a 6-hour delay. Thanks for being here, Moist. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of the night here, man. We've been on for like 9 hours. Probably do another hour max before I gotta get some sleep. So keeping the sub going while you were gone as well.
Better sweep your sectors.
Okay, where do we spawn? We're right outside the weather station. And what is our quest? For these two locations. Okay, so the coastside construction site and the children's playground at the resort. I think the construction site is right down here next to us.
Movement ahead.
Running right into some spawners. That's not good. Saw somebody up there. This optic feels kind of weird. Oh my god. Fucked that up at first. He scared the shit out of me. Does he have any friends? He's got no backpack. Maybe he dropped his bag somewhere? Seems like he just killed somebody. This is probably the construction site. Shit, there's somebody down there. Just a scab though.
Freeze! Пацаны, вы с какого района?
Oh my god, this fucking domed us. Scary scav. The optics, you do spawn next to each other. If you team up with a friend, you'll spawn right next to each other. Could have sworn, look at, now that you say that, it feels like it unlocked a memory from way back where you wouldn't spawn next to your teammate when you teamed up. I think there was like a chance, or maybe there's a bug back in the day that you wouldn't always be next to your teammate. I don't know what it was, but you definitely do now. I actually didn't mean to jump there. Yo, Big Dan, I want to continue Darkwood. I just think we might be too deep in the stream now to start it up again. Darkwood is kind of like my backup plan, depending on how DayZ and Tarkov goes. And right now I'm hooked on Tarkov, so I haven't been getting to Darkwood, sadly. But I put it in the title because I just want to make people, or let people know that I'm definitely not done with it. We are going to beat it. 100% we're going to beat the game. We just haven't finished it yet. Let's go on the raid. Yeah, actually, we brought the gun in. There's a specific quest line that I really want to get done. That's going to unlock a key case for us, which I have a bunch of keys, but no case to put them in. So I'm bringing in gear specifically to do that quest line. And I could just do 0 to hero runs all day, but we just had a sequence of events of like seeing geared guys non-stop and just being put in like really bad positions where we could have killed people if we had a gun. So let's just play a little bit of normal Tarkov to end the night here so I can get this quest done. Okay, so where's the children's playground at the resort? It's gotta be out in the yard somewhere. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that's not good. Not good at all. Okay, it is time to use that surgery kit. Yeah, I thought I saw him up there too, but I second guessed it. How do you heal so fast with AI2? Dude, I'd be asking the same thing. There's a continuous healing setting, so when you press the button once, if you have like 4 heals to do, he just continues to start the animation over and over again and keeps healing. So I have continuous healing on. That you know, if I just press 4 one time, he starts using the AI2 until he's fully healed up. And in a sense it's good, because if you utilize the quick use time meds, he'll heal up super quick like you just saw. But the annoying part is, it's like, yeah, you look at the same animation 6 times in a row while the guy is charging you down trying to finish you off, so it's not always good to commit to all those animations back to back. And I think it almost creates the need for a few animations, so you're not just doing the same one over and over. It'd be kind of nice to make it look a little bit less repetitive. Like maybe he does something else with the med kit every once in a while, just to kind of help the, I don't want to say the immersion, but yeah, I think it would just make things better. Can cancel. Yeah, canceling shit and making like cheesing it is not really like immersive. It's not really like the Tarkov way. It's just kind of a side effect of how things happened. I don't think the Tarkov devs want you to be able to cancel animations, but it is what it is. Ooh. Fuck, was that somebody right next to us? What's he doing? I heard somebody right next to us. Maybe not. Here's the playground. Let's get that quest done. I knew it. I knew I fucking heard somebody. Oh my god, this fucking scope. You have to be kidding me. Jesus Christ, dude. That scope is so sweet, but not for point blank. What a mess. God damn it. He fucking shredded our legs out, and I knew I wouldn't be able to pop that in. I should have just popped the painkiller right away to see if he would have let me do it. Ah, I miss my fucking... my morphines from back in the day. I need to start popping the morphines again. At least we got that dickhead on the rooftop. Fuck, we gotta go back in the shoreline and run right to the resort for that quest. Damn, I didn't realize he was so close. It's crazy, we heard him make a little flinch next to us, but he didn't react at all to that nade. He must have known that he was safe. Okay, one line of basic meds. We just got 2 more maps for this quest, and then we should get something good. You heard him? Yeah, that's like saying trust Tarkov. Like, it's hard to trust Tarkov after everything it's put us through. It's not always the most trustworthy thing, audio-wise. I wouldn't trust anything to do with fucking Tarkov. I love this game, but I wouldn't trust the audio in the slightest. Oh wait, I do have more bullets for the M4. I didn't see they were hiding down here in the chest rig. Okay, let's use this so we can run and gun with it and try to get the quest done. Durability's kind of shit though, 85. This might jam on us. So I think we need to save these grenades for a quest. I can't use those, unfortunately. Okay. Damn, we don't have any morphine. No, we do, but it's down here. We only got 1 morphine stick. I need painkillers. Oh, I don't think we have any plates in this thing. It's missing the back plate. Fuck, what do I have that actually has some plates in it? CMS as well. Oh yeah, good call, CMS kit. Let me go to the hideout for that. How do we get a plate for this armor? Particular rigs. Oh yeah, true. Let's see. That one's shredded. They cost so much to repair these, dude. 100k for 1 little plate. At least we got level 6 in the front, though. Okay, and I think we need this for a mechanic quest. Let's keep that grip for now. Okay, it should be good. Yeah, crap, it hurts, but I feel like I enjoy Tarkov more with the less money I have. Like, when actually you have to get out, like, it feels good to get out because you're kind of low on money and you need, you know, backup sets of armor and stuff if you don't have any good loot. I think that's when Tarkov is at its best, so it's all good. Yeah, I think Nikita mentioned something like they increased the price of repairs, but he's going to lower it as time goes on. I don't know what he said. Discord, yeah, crap. I heard it's the in-game voice chat when you start hearing the weird bleeding audio, like a player scout was nearby talking or something. I don't know if there's any confirmation that it means a player is close to you, though. Increased price of repairs, but an increased spawn chance to repair kits. Huh. Thank you. I mean, have you really been dying that many times from grenade launchers? Because I feel like when you're a new player, or let's just say you're new to grenade launchers, it's kind of hard to get good kills with the nade launcher at mid-range and long range. Like, sure, anybody can kill somebody like close to mid-range with it. It's pretty easy in that, but I just haven't been killed by him that much. I might not be playing as much as you though. But like, out of all my hours on this account and my standard account, I've probably been killed by a grenade launcher like once. And then when I went and used it, we hit somebody like point blank with it and he didn't die. And the first guy did die immediately, but the second guy somehow ate an explosive round. So I wasn't convinced that it was like amazing. But I do agree that probably that first week or the first 2 weeks, people are getting hooked up way too easily with partisan gear and grenade launchers and stuff. Oh, I know, crap. Yeah, that's always my goal in the standard account, is to get the first stash upgrade. I think it's like 2.5 mil you gotta save up. Oh, okay, B, if you're talking about the grenade launcher shot, I gotcha. A guy from the community made them for me. I kind of took the screenshots and told him the style and the areas I wanted to use, and then he went into the game and made these for me. Yeah, they're made by Jazz Cabbage. Anyhow, so the 1440p is not as big of an upgrade as you think for DayZ and Tarkov, but we are working on it.
Covering.
Nice, finally got in. It's just, yeah, we've already been running like top end quality for what Twitch offers bitrate wise, and what DayZ and Tarkov are capable of with all the foliage and stuff. So yeah, it's just what Twitch has given is not that different than what I've been running this whole time is the thing. Oh, Beef, you talking about the 2K streams from Deadly on YouTube? Is that what he's doing now? Is a YouTube stream too? The weird grenade boxes here. Yeah, Tofi. I heard him talking about that a little bit, and I don't quite believe that it's all like legitimate. I know that Running Man is a Running Man would never V-bot himself. You know, he would never ever do that. I trust that. But there's been some weird shit going on. Like, remember when I was playing DayZ that one day on Twitch? I mean, obviously on Twitch, but remember that day I was playing on Avalon, the desert map, and my view count shot up to like 36,000 or something for a few seconds or minutes? Yeah, that was probably bullshit. That was probably a view botter that was trying to like get me in trouble or something. And then you'll see on YouTube, like, something, I just don't trust it, dude. Like, something fucking weird's going on over there. Because you don't just like randomly, there's a few streamers that have said that, like, you don't just randomly get 50,000 viewers and be like, oh yeah, that's cool, thanks bros. Like, either their algorithm is like trying to push their gaming content forward, so they're like sometimes featuring people on the front page, and like just by default, people that like open up YouTube count as a viewer that day. Or somebody was fucking around trying to like see what they could do to either get them in trouble or like make them look crazy for like see what they could do, you know. Like, there's some weird people out there. So yeah, there's like this whole view button debacle going on Twitch, where like the head CEO has finally addressed that they're cracking down on view botting, and they're finally getting rid of certain avenues for these view botters to use, which is awesome, because it does like suck the life force out of the legitimate streamers and stuff, and it discourages them heavily. So like, that's currently going on. So, you know, while that's going on, it's kind of crazy that these people are saying their fucking YouTube view counts are shooting up to 50k out of nowhere. It's like, what the fuck is that all about, you know? Like, if you're normally at 2k and you have 50k, that's something is not adding up, you know? Where's the playpen? Like I said, I love Running Man. I know he has no wrongdoing in it. He didn't do anything wrong, but I suspect either YouTube is trying way too hard to push their gaming content, or... Oh, fuck is that? Or there's some foul play. You think it's just the algorithm? Yeah, there's probably something going on with the YouTube algorithm that like puts you on basically like being on the front page of Twitch. What's that glass? Oh, that shadow. At least they're getting paid for a bag. I mean, it's not the right thing to say, though. Like, if there was foul play going on, you shouldn't be saying at least they're getting paid. Like, any type of U-bot is so, like, sinister and nasty and just destroys, like, the soul of streaming, you know? Because what it was actually doing, which I don't really care about that much, because I'm not always doing these, like, sponsored brand deals. Here, we'll say it for a second. The people that are always doing sponsorships, like let's say a new game like Dune comes out and you wanna play a sponsored segment for like 2 hours and show it off to your community, and you get paid some money to show it off, you know? Those brand deals from these awesome developers were sometimes getting thrown around confusingly to people that were botting. So the brand deals would be like, oh, this guy's got 20,000 viewers, let's give him a brand deal. And then it takes it away from the dude that's actually been streaming legitimately for 10 years that only has like 1,000 viewers, but he could easily fill that thing and like show off the game, you know? So it's like, we should actually be upset that the botting is trying to take over, you know what I mean? Or just trying to like put those people up in lights ahead of the people that actually deserve the deals or whatever. But again, I don't do a lot of brand deals. I don't care. I'm not trying to play Dune Awakening every 2 days. That might have been a PMC, I couldn't tell. But it's very nasty. And then thus what happens is these brands probably figure out like, oh really, we're fucking like, oh, we're all these Twitch streamers are scumbags and they're fudging up their numbers. Well, we're not gonna give them money now. We're not gonna do the deals. You know, fuck that. So it's like, I guess it was creating this ripple in the streaming community where everything was going good, but then some of these like advertisers are kind of pulling out because they don't want to pay people to advertise their stuff if the people are shitbags, you know. But anyway, let's move on. This fucking quest wants me to walk out in the most risky spot on the map. Oh my god. Yep. 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 Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, we're in trouble. He also has MP7. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. We can't just do this quest immediately. We gotta do the quest later in the raid. Ooh, nice helmet. Oh, it didn't actually hurt that bad. That's just something, you know the deal, dude. I try not to. I don't want this place. I don't want this place to be like the spot that we fostered negative conversations about other streamers and stuff. And I'll tell you, man. You know, I don't know all of it, and you can only understand what people are going through if you're in their shoes and you've been through what they've been through. But it's not all just like sitting around playing video games. You know, like some of these big streamers that you're talking about, they've been through so much shit. Like shit in the sense of like. Let's just talk DayZ for a second. Like, let's say Summit tried to stream DayZ every day. He would be so heavily fucking stream sniped by the end of his month that he would be so miserable and like contemplating like never fucking streaming again. Like if he attempted to happily stream something like DayZ every single stream he's ever done. You know, like it's just the amount of stream sniping and targeting and cheating and weirdos that you attract when you put yourself out there is like, you might not know that dude is like so fucking beyond broken. Not Summit, but like somebody might just be like so mentally broken in like a certain department towards like a certain game or a certain whatever that it's like, man, there's a reason that things are like that now, you know. Like me, I would love to play DayZ like the old days, and just being like some totally fucking random server that nobody knows about, and bumping a bunch of people that have never heard my voice before and are not thinking about Twitch. You know, like I would love that, but things have changed for me too. You know, I try to make the most of it, but shit is not the same as it used to be, and that's just how it goes. You gotta make the most of it. Okay, this is where we're getting shot at from. Where are these guys? Voice changers are trash, dude. Anytime I hear a voice changer, I know enough to tell, like, immediately that that person's trying to hide something. And what does that do? It immediately, you assume that, oh, they're probably making a YouTube video. They're probably a streamer. Probably a known streamer that's trying to hide their voice. Like, you have to have an insanely good voice changing gig for that to really pass. And then, you know what the problem is for me is, like, I could have a voice changer and it would sound perfect, but it's not going to stop the people that are stream sniping. They're still they're gonna catch on to the whole voice changer thing after a week. So, but you're right, it could help a little bit sometimes. That kind of seems like a bodyguard. Wait a second, was that? Is there any way that we were getting shot at by the boss? This is definitely a bodyguard, right? Or maybe not, maybe not. Oh, fuck. Oh no! That fucking terrible timing, no way. I thought he'd already left. Definitely not the boss, that's a PMC. Fuck. I was hoping he wasn't gonna push like that, but he did. Okay, let's do one more attempt on Shoreline, then we're gonna fuck off and go play Streets the rest of the night. So I'm not trying to play this map right now. Yeah, I was thinking about using my flashlight too, but I didn't have it on. No, they don't want me to do the task. Dude, I feel like sometimes it's nice to focus on tasks, other times it's like the worst thing ever. I shouldn't have focused on this task tonight. It's gonna take so long to get what we want out of it too. We normally don't have a hard time on Shoreline, dude. It's just a map I don't want to play, that's all. Alright, Scav is back up. Let's try to get a free loadout on the Scav. And then we'll take it in for these final couple raids here. Bloodset kit. Decent body armor, but it's pretty much shredded. Yeah, encrypted. Well, that shit's so lame though. Like, I'd rather just go get the quest done. But with a quest that's so out in the open in a risky spot, we should probably do it late raid instead of in the beginning. Hey, Lax, did you were you lying? Did you actually buy the game and install it, or what? Have you played some raids? Have you not touched it yet?
Кому пизды выдай?
Oh, he said he already beat the game. Yeah. You know, somehow I doubt that Lax has escaped from Tarkov just yet, but I think he still has hope. There's still room that he could escape from Tarkov. Is there somebody talking? Where's that coming from? Dev. Eat. Player scale? Maybe a player scale, right? Yeah, it's definitely player scale.
Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет?
The fuck? What are these two doing? You just got it downloaded. Okay, I figured you couldn't resist to do a scav run or two, but I guess not. You gotta want it, man. I don't want to force you to play Tarkov unless you want it. Something is bugged out with these scavs. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna run away. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to wave you or something. I'm gonna get out of here. I really didn't mean to fucking stab. Dude, it's late. I can't control myself when it's this late. At least he didn't shoot me on sight. That guy's got some balls, dude. He's got some reserve. That was probably all checked. Maybe not. Rescon Patty. Oh, we've had some good ones, but then I started focusing on a quest, and they've been going to shit ever since. So, I'm gonna finish up by getting a little bit closer to the key case trade, the key case quest. I guess I could just buy one for 900k, but it feels kind of cool to earn one. Restraint. Oh yeah, I guess I meant restraint. I thought reserve also worked for that though, but I guess restraint is better. Oh, I don't think it hurts your karma unless you actually kill them. Well, I think a player scav actually killed Tagil on that raid, but we would have had him. We were lighting him up, and then a player scav came in and finished him off. No, I'm not a trader. See, I'm hanging out with AI scavs here. I'm not a trader. Fucking zips around the corner so fast. JD, I think some people definitely take games in general too serious, but not everybody's the same way. I think what Tarkov does is it treats you in the beginning like a piece of shit and it kicks you around. And it kind of forces you to give a shit and like to care a lot about some things. And then if you play long enough, if you stick around, you'll eventually mature to the point where you can relax and have that fun. Or have like, you know, you can get on and choose to have a casual night or a super serious night. But in the beginning it feels like nothing but torture, you know. And that's probably why so many people take it too seriously, is because if you don't take it serious, you get owned. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, if you stick around long enough, you'll eventually mature into maybe a more well-rounded player. Seriously, the scav crab. Well, I think the scavs are bugged out. So the thing is, there used to be this thing where like I joined the raid after they had died. Okay. So on my screen, they're still standing up. But to the dude that came in and killed them, obviously they're laying on the ground for him. There's just a weird visual bug depending on when you joined via or versus when they died. But it is kind of alarming to see two of them in the same raid. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Do you pull posters down from the walls? Yeah, so you can't take all the posters, but you can, if you really look at them, you can tell that the grabbable posters are a little bit more shiny and detailed sometimes. Alright, we gotta go here. Yeah, encrypted, exactly. I used to think Woods, I used to listen to the community and be like, oh, you know, like, they're probably right. Woods isn't that great of a map compared to the other ones. But then I started playing Woods with my friends that actually loved Woods, and I was like, man, this is actually, you could argue that this is the best map. You know, because of the way some of the encounters play out. Okay, I don't know if I have time to finish this quest, dude. So let's do one more shoreline raid. And then if we die or we don't die, we'll finish with one streets run. And after that, I gotta go. It is getting fucking late. I do have somebody coming over tomorrow, so I gotta be up before the sun comes, or not before the sun comes up, but I gotta be up before like 1 PM or something. Which is gonna be tough if I stay up all night. A laser for me, it's about 5:20 in the morning right now. Okay, so actually, I think I buy that back plate for this. Let's see, where's the back plate? Nice. Full set of body armor. This thing is kind of fun to deck out. Let's see if we have a 9mm suppressor. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use the search. I got no 9mm stuff. Oh, that would work nice. I think this cloth trades up for a backpack at level 2 ragman. Let's keep that for later. Okay. Do we have one more flashlight? Okay, this time we run in, do the quest, then we're allowed to die after that. Last shoreline. I know, Disdained, I know. I think they're working on it. Half of me does think that I should just buy a new gun instead of paying for 30 to 45k repair costs. But the other part of me is just like, oh fuck it. I don't want to waste the extra time. This already has all the attachments on. We're just jumping in to do a quick quest and kill a couple of dudes anyway, so... But you're right, I think they got something a little bit fudged up with the repair pricing. If it makes more sense to buy a full durability gun than repair one, then... people are going to be a little bit annoyed with that. Yeah, Jay, I'd say that well, a lot of us know this, but Tarkov was so overwhelming in the beginning that I wouldn't trust any of my friends to tell me what north, east, south, and west is in a video game. Even in like DayZ, it's so hard to tell like which way is north, east, south, west. I guess if you learn that, if you make it your mission to learn that stuff, you'll get it, but by default, you just, as a solo Tarkov player, I don't know which way is east. Not a chance. Not on any single map. I guess if I, playing customs, if I really thought about it, I would be able to tell you what directions are what, but that's about it. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Biggs, is like, if you play nothing but solo Tarkov and then you finally do that team up, your comms are going to be lacking big time. But if you play with the same friends for a long time, then you know comms evolve, obviously. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick as we load in here. Run it back.
Stay focused, guys.
Okay, where are we this time? Did we spawn next to the weather station again? This would be kind of a good spawn if the goons could spawn, but I don't think the goons are rotating to all the different maps right now. Pretty sure goons are only on Lighthouse for the time being. This Kawasaki looks dope. Oh dude, it is dope. This thing is a headshot machine. Well, I don't know. Now looking at it like this, I think the optic is too big for how skinny and small the suppressor is. If you have the other suppressor and a smaller optic, it looks way better. Oh, Nick, Dark, what is going to happen whenever I'm not fully addicted to this Tarkov wipe, which unfortunately I'm painfully addicted to it. I don't say addicted, but I'm just enjoying Tarkov. I want to enjoy as much as I can of this hardcore wipe before it's gone. So unfortunately that's kind of distracted us from Darkwood for a minute. Scav.
Прямо берцы!
Hold it!
Ну где ты, а, сука? Я обижу.
Sure.
Ты куда пошел?
There's. Oh!
Хераси. Пацан готов.
What's that quest? 15 scavs, maybe? Like Timu fucking Sanitar over here. I'm already hearing voice chat. You kidding me? Oh, so cute. I'm stuck my mouse. Unless you're missing something. Oh no, I forgot though, that spiked a memory. So somebody last stream said, why do I say that's disgusting in the intro clip? He said, what makes that so disgusting? And I guess you're missing it, which bless your soul if you didn't really understand what was going on there. And I shouldn't even be saying this, but back in the day, to team up with the hatchlings, we had to tell them to drop their hatchet. Or like put their hatchet in their secure container, or whatever it was. Like we were just basically like, put your hatchet away so no, you're not going to hit me. And then as soon as they put their hatchet away, it looks like they're jacking it. You know what I mean? It looks like they're kind of going to town with their hand. So that's, yeah. It was like this, it's kind of like this nervous thing where like, let's say there's a dog. And like the dog is like so nervous that he starts like humping your leg or something. That's kind of what the hatchlings used to do. Like I'm trying to team up with them, but then they just start like getting anxious. Like Pedro Pascal or whatever. Yeah. But unfortunately they fixed that. They used to be so funny looking though. It'd be like this nervous little mute hatchling trying to figure out his way in the world, and then out of nowhere he's just, yeah. Okay, here's the quest spot finally. Okay, you can get off this map now. It's still in the game. Oh, is it still in the game? Yeah, but nobody drops their melee weapon anymore. I think I can jump through this. How do you vault through this thing? I've seen somebody do it, but I can never do it. Oh, there we go. Dude, what? There's glass there and you can just vault right through it? Oh.
Enemy down.
Нет никого.
Where is he? You sick. Down.
Oh, just a scav. I wonder if it's worth putting plates inside his armor though. Scammer, do you think it is worth... I don't think I can transfer my plates over to his, though. That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Oh, they're not gonna work. Adam, thank you so much for the gifted sub bomb, dude. Yeah, Adam the artisan with the hookup. I can see if you guys are getting the emotes. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Nick, you know, I don't know if we need your fun facts tonight at 6 in the morning, you know what I mean? I don't know if I think we could probably sleep a little bit better without your fun facts of the day. And I think that's 1 out of 5 people that you hang out with in your day-to-day life, you know, not the people that I hang out with. Maybe though. My best high school friends, maybe actually, I don't know. There's a secret code extract on this map, Heartbeat. Where's the code extract on shorelines? Anybody know? Someone wrote the word heartbeat. Sounds like Sanitar's weird prank, or perhaps a code word. If his men have their own exfil routes off shoreline, they must have a system of key phrases and signals. Maybe this note will make you look like one of their own. Ooh, it'd be nice to learn this extract. Old broken fence. So if I went towards road to customs, and then towards that new industrial place, I'd be able kind of close to it, you think? Set on the screen, we check the paper. Let me see. Mountain bunker. Ooh, I need that relay. Okay, let's see if we can learn this extract just because I want to get over to Streets of Tarkov anyway. I don't want to play this map. I want to go do Streets so we can do the quests. I have a soft spot for all the maps. I love all the maps in Tarkov, or at least I have loved them. But right now, I definitely got a few preferences. Where can you find the factory key? I mean, there's that spot on customs we always check, in the 2-story dorms on the table. In the office, you know, like the little guard desk room. Sorry, it's in the 3-story dorms. The 2-story has the guard desk, which I think keys can spawn in that little fob on the wall. But the 3-story in the 1st floor office, I think it can still spawn in that table. Go left at the fire. Oh, we gotta go left here. But really, dude, I think you just have to kill scavs, check jackets. Best way to get keys. Just keep hugging these rocks, right? There's too much left. I know what you guys are doing. You take me right in the minefield. Oh, this must be it, huh? Nice. I didn't know about this.
Exit located.
No loots though. Okay, dudes, I got one more raid left in me, or maybe 2 raids, depending on how long it takes to do this quest. Oh, bad boy, thanks for that brand new prom sub, dude. Thanks for the message as well, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And we got, is it G Pride as well? Thanks for using your prom on the channel as well for the first time. Oh, is there a quest that gives you the factory key? Yeah, I would just go to the Tarkov wiki and look up the best way to get the key then. Probably a certain quest line that'll get you there. I used to be against looking at the wiki, but these days you pretty much have to. Thanks for teaching me that extract. That was way closer than I thought. That'll be a nice one to go to after the resort instead of going all the way to Road to Customs. Is that like a flashlight mount for the Saga? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I might need that one found in raid, I can't remember. Let's just keep 2 or 3 found in raid lunch boxes. Okay, so the final part of this quest before bed here is investigate the children's playground by Concordia on the streets of Tarkov. Let's get our street skis back out. Yeah, I know the codes just get deleted if you don't use them, right? You can't bring them back to your base, or else it'd be a little bit too cheesy to just come into the raid with it immediately ready to go. I like that, because it's that feel-good moment where you might be in the middle of some bad stuff, like you're about to get killed, but then you kill a scab, and you find that code, and that enables you to do the nice extract right next to you. Instead of having to go all the way across the map as you're bleeding out or whatever. I really like it. Yes, like, well, it seemed like some maps, I don't know if this is true or not, but it seemed like it's pretty easy to get the code on some maps, and then maybe on this one, like Shoreline, it might be kind of tough. Because I've never seen that before. I feel like BSG added code exfils to keep exit campers on my toes. I mean, it's probably less about the exit campers and more about just making the player happy that he has multiple extracts instead of going the same path every single time. It feels really good having multiple effective things to do, whether that's looting or exiting. Right, it enables you to have different loot paths too that you feel good about taking. Oh, true. You're right. There's probably a lot more camping on Shoreline than some of the other maps. But it seems like they've added a code extract to pretty much every map. Well, Scott, you think that's really true, though? I mean, I never really thought about it that way, but do you think people only main 4 maps late wipe? I think early wipe, every map is in contention, but you're saying late map, you think only like 4 maps are active? I don't know if that's true. I mean, what maps would you say? Like streets, customs, labs? I mean, it's gotta be more than 4 popular maps. I feel like at least right now you're gonna see people on every map. I don't know, I think some of you guys like just watch like the super sweaty Tarkov streamers that play this game 24/7, which is good. Those guys are awesome and really good at the game, but they might only play like 4 maps, you know, but I think the whole, or all the maps stay kind of populated. At least every time I play, they seem populated. Lighthouse is dead? Well, fuck Lighthouse. That map doesn't count. Speaking of that, like the Tarkov streamers that I've tuned into, they all think that Lighthouse needs a rework or an expansion or something. So, yeah, fuck that map. It doesn't have the best flow to it. I do, Momo. Yeah, max FOV on DayZ. Me too, Lores. I like that feeling when you're drawn to a certain map, you feel hooked on it for a couple of days or weeks, and then you feel good to move to the next one. I think I like the look of all the maps. Beef. Every map has really cool details. It's really just the flow and the spawns on Lighthouse that are extra bad. Like Lighthouse, you have to fully accept that just spawning in is already either putting you in a really good position or putting you in a terrible spot. Like just randomly spawning in a bad spot could be the worst thing for you on Lighthouse. Really walks him every time you scav interchange, you get in 90 seconds. Yeah, I think whenever I scav on factory, sometimes I'll get in as quick as 30 seconds. There's something to that, like maybe factory, interchange, and customs. I've been scavving in really quick too. Kingless, so if you look at the past 2 months of odds, or like maybe, I don't know, 2 weeks ago we started Darkwood, something like that, right around the 2 to 3 week mark. And I think we're pretty deep into it, but I just haven't continued to play through now on a few streams. I think ever since this Tarkov wipe came out, I haven't touched Darkwood because I've been happily distracted by this. But if you want to go back and watch the VODs on Darkwood, they are there. We're definitely going to finish the game at some point. Just going on ahead. Trying to get our final raid in on streets, but it's taking over 6 minutes right now. As a new player, should you stick with wood scav because you know it best, or focus on a different map? I mean, that's the thing. Focus on the map that you know, based on your goals. Like if you need to collect certain items or do a certain quest, and you can do that on the map you're comfortable with, do it. But eventually, you do have to move to different maps to finish certain tasks. So, I mean, I always recommend Shoreline and Interchange are good scav maps to learn. Because I feel like the extracts can be very forgiving for new players if you learn the extracts. You know, like Interchange is a big square, so you know that 2 of the corners of that square are extracts. That's super easy to get to those corners. And then Shoreline, you might be able to just extract in the basement of the reserve if you have 2 different. You have the gym basement or the admin basement, and you can just loot the resort until you want to leave. I might have said reserve, but I meant you can loot the resort until you can just go down to the basement and leave. Yeah, Force, I thought I was playing Darkwood tonight too, man, but then I look over the clock and we've been on here for 10 hours, and I'm getting like, I feel like when I'm this sleepy, I can't give you guys a good session of Darkwood, because I need my patience. Right now I'm in like task mode before bed, you know, I can't do it tonight. We need to swap over to Darkwood at like the 5-hour mark instead of the 10-hour mark. And used by extended raid times. I really do wish that they would extend the raid times on maps like Woods. Like there's a couple of maps that might be a little bit too short. I thought the rumor was they did that to try to get more raids going. Like as long as the server empties out, that means the next server can start up type of thing. But I don't know if that's true. Woods is 45. Even if Woods is 45, it just doesn't feel that long because of how long it takes to get across the map. But I think maybe I'm just trying to do too much on Woods.
You better worry about bears.
Like if it's a night raid and I try to check on the cultist spots and the boss and go fill up my backpack and chase shots, you know, it's like you just can't do everything on Woods. Ooh, nice. Is that PMC right there? There's definitely a fucking player already down there. That cultist jacket is so obvious. Where'd that guy just go? What? What is he? What even is this? We wait fucking 7 minutes to spawn right next to these two dudes. I can't do it. I can't believe we're not gonna fucking do this quest tonight. I'm not waiting in the 7-minute queue to fight fucking spawn corners, dude. Let's do factory instead. This shit is fucking. We're supposed to be on this massive map. Yet, like, I'm already seeing a guy in the first fucking second, and then we're getting shot by another guy. That's right behind us. And this dude's level 55. He hasn't dropped the fucking mouse since the update hit. Alright, it's alright. We're not. The thing is, we're so far away from the quest that I'm trying to do that even if we do this tonight, we're still gonna have to do the next one next stream. So, actually, okay, let me look it up. What's the name of this quest? Do we have to wait 6 hours after completion to get the next one? Let me see what the next mission is here. Wait, what's the name of that quest again? You have to W key out of spawn. Oh, fuck that. You shouldn't have to W key out of your spawn. The spawns are just awful. It's just as simple as that. Okay, what is the quest? Needle in a haystack. What is next after this one? Oh no, the next one unlocks right away. It's not a 6-hour thing. Next one we have to locate a good lead related to Nosos LLC. Alright, we can do factory. We don't have to do that tonight. Let's just blow through this saga real quick. Let's see what this looks like in nighttime factory. Now we got 50 BMGs at least. 48 grand, fuck that. Let's not even repair the shoddy. That's too expensive. Okay, so we need magazines for this bad boy. See if we can trade up for some of this decent armor here. I think we have at least one trade worth. There it is. Okay, let's end the night with a horror run here. It's the closest thing we can get to a horror game in Tarkov. I think it's Night Factory with a flashlight. Let's see if we can kill the boss there too. Alright dudes, after this though I gotta bounce. It's getting so late. I feel bad I'm not in bed yet. Just because I got some company coming over tomorrow I gotta be up for. Yeah, JD, I always said that. I always thought it'd be kind of nice after a fresh wipe if people had a different order of tasks. Like, sure, everybody has the same task, but just they don't get hit with them at the same moment. That way it would be less predictable and encourage, like, traffic all over the place. But I guess then you would kind of remove the current hotspots and the current places that people get a lot of action in after the wipe that they love so much. But, I mean, it's been going on so long that I think they could afford to add a little bit of variation to the questing. But then again, they're getting to the point where they're saying, oh, this might be the last wipe ever. So, who knows what the hell they're going to do after this. Not the last wipe ever. I guess the next wipe is going to be the last wipe ever. Maybe. I don't know if that's true, though. Persistent account plus seasons. So you're saying there's going to be like a persistent game mode and then a seasonal game mode, or are they combined? Like, I don't mind it. Since I just recently got the house, it's kind of nice to have company over because right now we have the house really clean and stuff, you know, so it's kind of nice to get it over with and just invite people over to see the place and do all that stuff. But I mean, no, I think the surprise company is never welcome. But it's nice to get the welcoming party over with while the house is nice and clean. There's no wipes, you have no cases to chase. No, I agree, Encrypt. I'm not saying that I agree with no wipes. But I can also see the argument to be had about they have, you know, for some people they think there should eventually be no more wipes. Because some people have always said, oh, I'm not gonna give a shit about Tarkov 100% until I know for a fact I'm not gonna get wiped. There's always been that group of people. They want to know that they can invest a lot of time into the game long term and not get wiped and like build up to that point. Because they don't have a ton of time to play, you know, so those people want that, but then the people that actually play the game all the time and love it to death are convinced that there has to be wipes. That's the most exciting part of the game. We love playing after the wipe. But I think there's just those two different ideas that have been colliding, and that's why we might get what that person said, which is the main game that doesn't wipe, and then the seasonal game mode that does wipe. You know, I guess I could see that maybe happening. Yeah, Beef, I feel like everyone goes through that where you hate losing your stuff, but then you might love that feeling of like getting the stuff. Or, like, after a few wipes, you start brainstorming like, okay, when the wipe hits, what am I gonna do to, you know, it's kind of fun to like theory craft what path you're gonna take after a wipe. And it's kind of thrilling to know that the experienced players around you don't have all the good stuff right away, so you're on a more level playing field, you know. But yeah, it does suck losing your stuff. I think we would all be like liberated though if we just got rid of all of our shit in the stash, and then you go into a raid and you need stuff. I think it feels good. It feels like DayZ a little bit. Wait a minute, we're waiting even 5 minutes for factory? Oh, probably because I shouldn't have done nighttime factory. Maybe we saw the cultist here though, or the boss. Oh, Chip. It's not that I hate flying, I just don't like doing it. You know, I have flown a few times, but I'm not that big into cars, no. Like, I like cars, I like driving. I've had my license since I was 16 or 15 or whatever, but I don't really love like cruising super fast on highways, and I'm just not that deep into like crazy nice cars or anything. I don't know shit about nice cars.
Better sweep your sectors.
We didn't bring grenades today. Oh.
What the? He's vanished.
Что там базаришь?
Excuse me, Scav? What was that?
Пацаны,
What the fuck is going on? What? Are you gonna shoot me through the grate? Oh my god. I can't believe they can shoot me through that fucking fence right there. If it ain't the player spawn killing you, it's the fucking scavs, dude. This thing's got some serious kick.
Hold it! Damn, he's gone.
Yeah, please don't make this hard. Nobody's camping us. Ooh, I need a backpack. Let's see if these scavs have one. Whoa! Get the backpack for us. Keycard, desk key. Ooh, night vision. Player MC. This has been nothing but NPCs so far. I didn't really think this through, but Night Factory at 6 in the morning. Oh, we fucking dropped that guy. Who's that? Night Factory at 6 in the morning might not be like super popular. That's just a scav. I thought that was a PMC for a sec. My sauce is at 14 versus 10. Really beef. And somebody said that and I tested it. I don't think it's always true. It might. Oh, it probably does happen sometimes, though.
Tourist finished.
Oops. Yeah, big backpack, please. Ooh, that's the bag we need right there. Yeah, thanks for watching the VODs, man. That does mean a ton. And Midal as well. Thanks for that 19-month sub. As we're getting a little bit closer to bedtime here. Yo, J Buggy, thanks for coming as well. Oh, not too bad. We're about to go to bed here after 1 or 2 night factories. But the problem is the queue time is like... We'll wait like fucking 7 minutes to get into streets just to die in the spawn zone. For like 2 dudes that spawn right next to us. You know, the queue times combined with the spawn fights is my biggest grievance, but other than that, it's been pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I think I would definitely much rather play some Tarkov right now than Battlefield. But that is just me. I do worry that early wipe feels are probably going away pretty soon here. But for the moment it still kind of feels a little bit like early wipe in a few ways. Well, I said 2 raids because I'm worried this one might be totally dead. Like if there's not a single player in here I might be tempted to do another one. It's like a daytime factory real quick. No, I haven't tried Battlefield yet, no. I have a code, I just don't feel the motivation to play it. I used to play a lot of games like that. I think I'm just kind of done with it. Shouldn't say a lot of games like that. I just used to play a lot of early Battlefield, Call of Duty, Halo, all that stuff way back. Oh yeah, we can put that on the Saiga. Who's that?
Tourist finished.
What the fuck is that? Keep thinking it's gonna be Tagilla. What is Tagilla? Tagilla is the factory boss. He's a psycho. I brought in shells that could kill him. Or maybe not. Only 26 pen. I don't know if that can kill him. Unless we shoot him in the flesh. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Not good. It does feel like we might be tagged and cursed a little bit.
Ah!
Сука!
Yusef, down.
Relax, dude. These are not Usex, these are petty scavs. I just feel like I might be the only dude in here. Let's try though. Nah, I just don't think Nighttime Factory is super popular this time of night. I should have known better. I just love the chance of maybe seeing the cultists at Nighttime Factory. And it also feels like a horror game. Ooh, so those trade up for body armor. I should take all those sodas. I know, I do love the way it looks with the flashlight. I always say I feel like, in a sense, it could be the most immersive looking horror game you ever played. But you gotta pretend you're like a detective on the case of Tarkov trying to investigate what's going on. Who's that?
Hold it.
What are these guys doing?
Понятно.
Stop.
What do you got for us? Ooh, 1,000 euros. Might just have to get out with the 1,500 euros. So we can get a little bit closer to the item case. I think they upped it to like 24,000 now. Okay, let's hit the upstairs office, then we'll get out, and then we'll finish with one more daytime raid. Nighttime is a little bit too quiet. This is actually, I don't understand. There's not a single PMC and there's not a single player scav. I guess there's only two things I can say. They're all playing Battlefield 6, or it's 6 in the morning and they're all in bed. I don't know, it's one or the other. They're all but after hours. Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it's still so early wipe for a lot of the, like, true Tarkov lovers that they would still be filling up all the servers by now, but probably not this late. Can a scav pick up a scav's gun and use it? Yeah, of course, but if you kill a scav, you lose reputation, you lose karma, and then other scavs will try to kill you. Which I don't even remember how that works. I know on Factory if you kill a scav, all the scavs are against you in that raid until you leave. But it used to be in the other maps that are bigger. It would only be the scavs that are nearby that actually witness it would be mad at you. You could just travel to a different part and they wouldn't care. I don't know if that's still a thing though, or if just the whole map is pissed at you now. But yeah, that's the whole point. Anything that's on the ground you can use no matter what. Okay, let's see how long it takes to get into a daytime factory here.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Oh yeah, encrypted. I don't know if they show their player count, Tarkov. Not sure. Oh, Seymour, she's got a lot of names. He likes her privacy though. Yeah, all these tracks are Tarkov music. I don't know if they all made it to the main menu though. At least not the last time I had the main menu music on. But I just downloaded them separately. Okay, so we're almost out of shells. Okay. Man, the durability, the accuracy on this thing is awful. Just try to make it our mission to get a better gun in factory. Probably get rid of the food and water as well, since factory's kind of small. Should be able to just get out if we need to. They said around the scab. Yeah, I'll probably save the scab for next stream. It is a nice loadout. And we gotta do that streets quest next stream anyway. Yeah, Caddy, we're about to get off after this next raid. I shouldn't be on this late, man. Does not feel like we've been on for 11 hours. But time is flying by as always on Tarkov. Yeah, I pretty much always play solo. I try to have a little bit of DayZ spirit in Tarkov. I've always kind of wished that DayZ or Tarkov was a little bit more like DayZ. So I'll start solo, and then we used to team up with randoms all the time in Tarkov using the voice comms. So I still have hopes that we're still going to get some team ups in the current day of Tarkov, but they're just few and far between now. We don't get too many of them these days. Yeah, voice chat. We used to use the in-game voice comms before VoIP, and that's when we had a lot of team-ups. But ever since VoIP, you'd think there'd be more team-ups, but we've actually had less. Most people are pretty dead set on just doing their task or whatever the hell they're doing. Yeah, I guess when they first added VoIP, a lot of people probably went through a phase of teaming up. I should give it more of a chance. Yeah, nobody trusts anybody, and all the fucking sweaty PMCs always have friends or whatever it might be.
What about command?
But I do think that the sweet spot is probably playing Tarkov with a good duo. I like playing with duos and solos, but anything more than that gets a little bit too chaotic. Do we get a co-op extract? Oh, sometimes, not very often. Oh. We tried to do the scab co-op extract the other day, and one of the scabs tried to kill me. So, a little bit scarred.
front.
Dead guy. Whoa! Oh my fucking dude! What is this audio? All right, that one didn't count. We loaded in so quick. We had to do another one. Dude, how the fuck did he get there so quick? I thought he was downstairs. He's sprinting around like a psycho. Looked like all of us just died in the same corner there. Yep, he's got the crazy fucking. Dude, how are we getting killed by consistent level 55 pluses? This dude's at level 56 with 750 hours. This guy's got 2,893 kills in 751 hours. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna report this guy. I don't want to do this, but I want to report this guy because I do think he's actually fucking cheap. I don't think it counts arena kills. There's no way it counts arena kills. There's no fucking way. Prestige 2 with only 750 hours. Is that the telltale right there? Yeah. Probably a factory stomper. I mean, if that's his third account, sure, but you don't become a factory stomper like that. I don't know about that, dude. Alright, let's maybe get a Deagle. I would love to do that Deagle again if I can get a magazine for it. Oh, can we not buy the Desert Eagles? I don't have any magazines for this thing. Oh, we can't get the mags. Alright. Let's just get a normal gun then. Well, fuck it. If they're wearing the Tagilla visor, I gotta wear one too. Otherwise, you just get shredded so easily. And we also should get rid of this Tagilla body armor too. I gotta sort out all these bullets. Oh, we could use this little SR3M from Gluhar. 74k to repair this fucking thing? What a mess. Alright, can we get an optic on it though? Nice little red dots. I think it's so tiny. Is that technically a submachine gun or an assault rifle? SR3M compact assault rifle. Ooh, that's nice. Burns through ammo though. Oh yeah, what kind of ammo do we even have for this thing? SP5s, SP6. Okay, let's just try that. We're just going for a quick throwaway raid. Let's just get in, get out, go to bed. Alright dudes, no matter what, we gotta bounce after this one. I gotta start winding down for bedtime here. Same as a Vicar and DayZ. Yeah, I believe the Vicar is probably based off of this gun in real life. Like, Tarkov tends to just use the direct names of guns, whereas DayZ beats around the bush a little bit. Which, I don't know, there might have been some drama with that. I don't know if Tarkov's allowed to use all the names, but since they're over in Russia, I guess they don't give a shit or something. Yeah, thanks to those of you that are coming in. We're gonna bounce off after this raid, live or die here. Thanks for hanging out until the very end here. Bouncing the Darkwood if we can. I keep putting it off, man. I keep putting it off because where I live, it's fucking almost 7 in the morning. Where you live, it's like, what, 2 p.m. or something? It just hasn't... I've been getting too distracted by Tarkov lately, man. But I keep putting Darkwood in the title because I do mean to get to it. I put it in the title because I should have already rage quit Tarkov like 3 hours ago and played Darkwood. That's what I should have done, but I didn't do it. No, Galsy, I know. I think anytime Tarkov does a wipe, there's pressure to make the most of the wipe before it's gone. Like, that pressure is always going to be there. And I've passed up on a lot of, or a few wipes that I feel like I should have tried them at least. But I'm glad I took a break from Tarkov. The thing about Darkwood, though, is I just feel bad that we start a single-player game and then we don't finish it. And the people that want to see the ending are sitting around waiting for it, you know, so I do feel bad about that. We gotta get it. Gotta finish it soon. Okay, let's try to take control of that first floor so we can make a little bit of money. Oh, we're already getting shot at. Whoa!
Stop!
What the fuck?
Stop! Hold your fire.
What's wrong with this little bastard?
Are you nuts? What the hell?
What? There's no way. There's no way he just pistol us through like the fucking best armor in the game. How does he even kill us? How do I die to the... I'm wearing like fucking level 6 plates and level 6 fucking face mask. What is this game? What did he kill us with? He doesn't even have a gun. I can't even see what he killed us with. He somehow slipped through my face and hit us in the dome. Oh my god, dudes, I hate to say it, but we're getting fucking Tarkov. I gotta get off here. I gotta get the fuck off this game. We gotta come back next time and just forget that these last 10 raids ever happened. Because this is shit. But dudes, on the way out, again, Midel, thanks for the master resub. We got Echo as well. Thanks for the 3-year sub. I gotta get off here and get some food, and then I gotta get some sleep. I shouldn't eat before bed, but I gotta eat something. But dudes, thanks for coming in. We'll finish that Streets quest next time and hopefully get a little bit closer to the cases. Maybe get the key case next stream. But dude, MP, we had Vic, Percival. Was it legit? Thanks all you guys for hanging out over the past couple hours. I was at Brock. We got Encrypted. Is it Clear Sky? Echo. Again, Jay, thanks for coming in. Even though it's kind of late here and I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I appreciate you guys. Let me see if I can send you over via raid, but I might just end it since a lot of us should be going to bed anyway. As always, if you want to follow me on Twitter, that's where I'll post when I'm going live again. And we got 2 different YouTube channels if you guys want to watch the big or the long stuff and the short stuff. Let me see who I can maybe send you guys over to in just a moment here. Alright, thanks again for coming in. I'll see you guys next time.
Want a party? Stop! One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!
We're good to fire!
Oh, stop it. Stop it. That's disgusting.